What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Disney Secret Kingdom Live. I'm Ryan, and I will be joined by my sister Brittany shortly. But we are here at the Disneyland Park, and we are looking forward to another adventurous day. Make sure to stick around because you do not want to miss what we have in store. Let's make sure got everything. Yes, I do. Okay, now we're off. First, I wanted to say welcome to everybody who is joining us and will be joining us. We will be going on another adventure. Right off the bat, the one thing I gotta say is it is very hot out here. It is probably somewhere in the 70s. But hopefully by the nighttime it gets pretty cool because right now I am hot. I have my jacket on and I'm expecting it to be cooler, so let's hope that's the case. Let's see, I'm trying to see. How's the fee? Not too bad. Yeah, I was just making sure because last time, guys, it was weird. The connection issues were like major. We were struggling like to even get a live going. But luckily, it doesn't seem like today is too bad. So here's hoping that it is a smooth, effortless live. It's already spent 5 minutes. So once we get into the main hub, I'm gonna try to pull over and then try to check and see what the wait times are for certain rides. Because I was looking at earlier and it looked like the Rise and Space were down. So because of that, a lot of the traffic from those rides is going to go to other rides. So some rides are gonna be longer than expected for sure. But how's everyone's week? We're hoping everyone has had a great and wonderful week. We were back here at the park on Friday earlier last week and it was packed. A lot of rides were down, so we struggled to find some stuff to do, but we're hoping that today's gonna be a little better.
I know, they've never seen this thing before.
There's the castle in the back. Always a wonderful sight to see when walking into the park. So I'm gonna find a spot over here. We're gonna check the wait times, see what's long and what's not. What's up, Dan? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see, what is the wait times? So Mickey and Minnie's is 40. Space is closed. Star Tours is 50. Let's see if I can show you guys. 50. Jungle Cruise is 30. Right now, Dan, I'm trying to actually figure out the plan. You know what? Let's start off with the Mark Twain. Let's start with the Mark Twain, and then we'll see what wait times look like after that. Because I can't imagine that Space and Rise and a few other rides are going to be down for too long. So hopefully by that time we get on and off of Mark Twain, we should be able to get good perspective of what the wait times would naturally be. So let's make our way over to Frontierland. So I saw you guys had some rain yesterday. I was watching Ron's live, Dan, and you saw you guys had some rain. Total difference out here. It is super hot. It's like in the 70s. There's the Mark Twain. Let's see if we can hop on before it departs. If not, it's not that too long of a wait, so it shouldn't be too bad. Looks like it's actually disembarking, so it's actually perfect. The line for Thunder is about 70 minutes, so it is literally coming out to the meet and greet area where you can meet, what's her name from Encanto? Maribel. See if we can get a good spot on Mark Twain. How's it going? Yeah, for sure. Today was chilly. Animal Kingdom and hop over to Epcot, tested out the standby line for Guardians. Nice. How'd that go? Oh wow, this is the line to get inside. Okay, it may not be this one, guys. We may have to end up getting on the next one, depending on... I can't remember what max capacity on this boat is, so we should be able to get on. Just, I don't think we're going to be on the top deck.
The fleet came off because of the big fleet. Not real. In the head. The real fleet you can't lose. It wasn't real. You know, the real fleet is grounded to the ground.
Okay, looks like they're about to start boarding. That was pretty good, 60-minute wait, but it was 46 minutes to get on the ride with the re-shows. Okay, not too bad. What do you say was worth the wait, Dan?
I don't know what's real and what's fake around here. Ooh, I still have my foot grown, bro? All fake? Whoa. That's a cow.
Okay. She just literally elbowed me out of the way. Yes, it is. It's normal time. You would wait with the virtual queue. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm hoping that they bring those attractions over here because I would really love to hop on those. So it's either they bring them down here or we go down there. I mean, we wouldn't mind going back down there. It's just we'd have to figure out a way to get out there. You guys can see Thunder Mountain in the background. So I'm hoping by the time we get off traffic and wait time for these other ones. But Mark Twain's not a bad attraction to go on. So I've been on it in a couple lives, so it's going to be great to get back out there and see what's going on. Petition for Cosmic Rewind at Disneyland, not a clone, a different experience with different songs. Okay. Is it just not good, or what's the issue?
Both sides.
Sides are open.
We'll be cutting it off shortly, so please move forward.
Okay, let's get on. We're always on the top. Let's see what the bottom looks like, guys. Let's go over here. No issues unless you want the same track, LOL. Okay. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so I'm not sure what exactly it looks like. So maybe like the first couple times I would enjoy the original, but if you're saying that it gets kind of redundant, then it's probably best to switch it up. Or at least have something different at each park. Let's see, is it better to go back to the front? Nah, let's just stay right here actually. Because I think it's pretty sure it's packed, so it's probably best to stay put. We found a new fun fact. Last time we were on the canoes, guys, we were going around the rivers of America. They actually pointed out to us the areas where they shoot the fireworks out. So let me see if I can get it on camera. I'll point it out to you guys. Dan, yeah, for sure. At least you guys can come here and not worry about virtual queues. Yeah, we already had to deal with those over here for Haunted Mansion and Tiana's. And man, I gotta say, those were very difficult to secure. I mean, it was hit or miss. They had one at 7 o'clock in the morning, another one at 12 o'clock, and the 7 o'clock, you had a better chance of getting on, but if you missed it, 12 o'clock, you would literally have to be here at the park inside the gates in order to get a virtual queue. And we usually come here in the evening time, so unfortunately, it would never work out for us. So what ended up happening is we had to wait up for the regular line. We were lucky once in a while for the Haunted Mansion virtual queues when we were able to come in the mornings, but that was more towards like the later time after it decided to reopen for the holiday. What's up, Star Wars fan? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. The Mark Twain is sailing again. Yes, it was never down. It's just we never really went on it. Dan said, interesting, you guys at 12 p.m. For us, it's 1 p.m. Okay, interesting. Huh. I wonder, I mean, I guess it's just Disney preference. There we go.
We don't want to be fishing anyone out.
1 p.m. virtual queues basically at nighttime, right? LOL. Yeah. No, most of those virtual queues, if you got them in the afternoon, you were waiting till like the nighttime for them. What was it? We got one virtual queue for we actually got a virtual queue for the morning time for Tiana's, and it was like one of the last couple of weeks before the virtual queue process was over. But anyway, the virtual queue, it was supposed to be from 9:30 in the morning, and it ended up being, because the ride broke down, we didn't end up getting to use it until like 1 p.m. So like literally everything got shifted back. So there was probably some people that got virtual queues that didn't even get a chance to use them. Looks like we are off, guys. I remember one of the first lives we did, we actually ended up going over to Tom Sawyer's Island, and we actually did a game of hide and go seek. I can't remember which live that was, but that was pretty fun. It was actually, the only issue was that the connection there, it was super horrible. Like, there were so many caves that we went into, like we almost lost connection, or it was very like laggy. So which is understandable because most of the places here at the park have high lag areas. So we're going to be making our way around this bend, and towards the front area, they pointed out that there's actually an area where they shoot the fireworks. Let me see if I can find it. going to be this box up here. I'll point it out when we get closer, but I'm going to zoom in actually. Hopefully you guys get a chance to see it. You can see that some guys are already on the stage up there. Tiana's down over here. Yeah, we've been having issues with our Tianas also, so it must be just I don't know what maybe the attraction itself, because I don't think they made too many changes, and when we had Splash Mountain, it was not going down as much as Tiana's does, so that's interesting. So it's gonna be this box over here, guys. This is where they shoot the fireworks out, right over. That box right there, they shoot the fireworks off through that little box right there. It's a little like, I think it's actually, you know what? It may be a flamethrower. Maybe the flamethrower. Star Wars fan, is there any rides at the park that still have virtual queue? For us, not right now. Tiana's, I believe, was the last one. Haunted Mansion was another one. Here's another box, guys, where they shoot the flamethrowers out. Maybe once the newer rides come out, like DCA, I'm assuming that they're gonna probably try to make those virtual queues just for like the first few months in order to be able to see that that everybody has an opportunity, a fair opportunity at least.
First American ship to circumnavigate the globe. There's a bit of history for it. The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in 17...
From time to time, guys, you can actually find Jack Sparrow on this island as well. He'll come over on these little boats or little rafts. He'll make his way over here, and many times we've seen him like just walking around interacting with guests.
The most famous landmark in this area is Tiana's Foods, built on an old salt dome and home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. From here, you might spot guests making quite a splash at Princess Tiana's party. Head on over when you get the chance. You're almost there.
So you see this white fence up here, guys? That white fence is actually part of the old Mark Twain. Similar to this right here on these right here. They decided to take that off and then they put it up there as a little railing piece.
You might want to grab a pal and try your hand at the Explorer canoe. You can work up a real good sweat rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain Riverboat any day.
Have the little fort back here, Fort Wilderness. I don't believe they actually let you inside, so it's actually more of a visual piece. Pretty cool to be able to go inside and see what is actually inside. This is actually perfect, guys. It is so hot out in the sun, so just being in the shade is very, very nice.
I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River.
Got some ducks.
Majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along
There's some of the
banks.
canoes.
It's all so magnificent and so peaceful.
Dan, honestly, I like the virtual. Oh, Star Wars fan was asking. So Star Wars fan was asking if we ever go, me and Brittany ever go on the Tom Sawyer Adventure Island. Yes, we actually have. It's been a while, but mainly because the connection there for live streaming is very spotty. But one of the first live streams we actually did, we did a game of hide and go seek over there. So it's pretty cool to do. Kind of funny to think back that that's actually one of the first things we did. It was fun though.
As we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
There's Trader Sam's boat. It's fun. It's weird to think that Disneyland Railroad's not going past there anymore because it's under renovation. But many times we've been on this Mark Twain or the Columbia and we've seen it go by. It's kind of weird that they don't have the Columbia going right now. All they have on the river is the Mark Twain as well as the canoes. So. I'm not sure about you guys in the chat, but I preferred, I don't know, if it was between the Mark Twain and the Columbia, it's kind of a difficult choice, but I think I like the elegance of the Mark Twain. The one thing I do like that's different from the Mark Twain that is on the Columbia is that they actually have an under compartment area where you can walk around, and they have like a little museum down there. Highly encourage you guys to go check it out whenever you get a chance. We're going to try to go on the Columbia whenever it set sails again, but yeah, it's pretty cool to see. During Star Wars, the Pixar Fest, actually, there was a Pizza Planet truck down there that was hidden, and we actually found it. So if that's the case, that was the last time we were on the Columbia. So that was last May or June. So it's been a while. This area right here, guys, kind of reminds me of on the old Soaring Over California when like they do like the river fishing or the fly fishing.
And there, just beyond the show, is a tribe of Plains Indians.
Star Wars fan, I'll go check out the hide and seek video, go seek video. Yeah, definitely, if you get a chance. I can't remember exactly what the name was, but that was one of like our first early lives. So I want to say maybe like around our first 10 first 10 lives in our video. So I'll point out to you where the area you can see, usually see Jack Sparrow. It's not too often, but if you were to find him, he'd be over here on this section of the island. Right up here. We've seen him run around, interact with guests. They actually have a little area up there. If you want to go get a good perspective of the island, you can actually climb up there.
Always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school, and you never have to wash your face and hands.
This is a pretty cool bridge. It's like it's a slow,
It's just look for treasure.
not suspension, but
At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
it is movement is very high on that. So just be careful, because one person in front of you moves it, you'll bounce all over. Okay, now that we're getting back into port, let me see what we can go on next. Trying to connect my other phone to the Wi-Fi. because I'm streaming from my main phone.
Back into
And of
civilization
course,
along Rio Grande.
it's not letting me.
Off in the
Why would it?
distance are the towering buttes of Big Thunder Mountain. Rumor has it that the railroad built to haul gold out of the mountain has been seized by supernatural forces. And they've turned miners.
And we are just making our round.
Of course, that may be just another.
So interesting story about this Mark Twain, guys, is that it is actually responsible for coming with the idea of ride capacity for like vehicle or traction. So the story goes is that when it was set off on its maiden voyage, the Mark Twain was too heavy and it was kind of got like it landed on the side of the river, like it got beached on it. So because of that, because of too many people on it, Disney decided to come up with the idea with ride capacity to limit that from ever happening again.
We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
So everybody's rushing to go over to head out. So let's just wait here a second, because if not, we're going to be stuck in all that traffic. Gives us a good time to see what the wait times are for certain rides. Now the Matterhorn went down. Pinocchio's only 20 and Snow White's only 20. Let's head over to Fantasyland and see what we can get on over there. Trying to think, maybe I should wait for Snow White for Brittany because that's one of her favorite rides. So maybe I'll go on Pinocchio, and then after, let's see what the wait times are again. I just can't figure out why it's so busy today. I mean, it's a Tuesday, and usually when we come on Tuesdays, it's not too bad. But anyway, let's figure it out. What's up, Luke? Luke, give me some pretzel, please. Maybe later. Pretzel does sound good though, but maybe I'd get it from Pim's over here because the ones at Pim's are much larger. I mean, you guys can see that the Mark Twain's even packed, so Mark Twain is never usually like this, so it must be. I have to see the schedule, but I can't think of anything that would make it that busy. Let's go left. So I believe I said we're going to Fantasyland next. So let's head over to Fantasyland. Luke, did you try the pork belly skewers yet? No, not yet. Haven't tried it yet. Maybe I'll try it later today. Actually, it's 8 before I came, so it's too packed by now. Yeah, let's go this way.
Out of the dessert.
Yeah, no, I want to try it though. Sounds good. Dan, is your sister here with you today? She'll be joining us in about a few hours. She had something that she needed to take care of, so she decided to meet me over here. So yeah, she'll be back with us soon. Just wanted to get the live stream going and trying to see what we can get into. Maybe I was thinking actually of going on Rise of the Resistance since Brittany's not a fan of that and get that over with. Not over with, but go on that since she's not here, so she wouldn't have to wait. But unfortunately, it looks like it is currently down, so looks like we're gonna have to wait on that one, either for a little while or for another live stream. But we'll see. You know what I'll do though? Since I'm right here, I'm gonna get a cup of water real quick. Over here they have a little water station where you guys can get free water. So since nobody's here, let's just get a cup real quick. So it's gonna be right here in front of this little Mexican restaurant, okay guys? Okay, good to go guys. Yeah, so it is right next to the shooting gallery. So all you guys gotta do is just come in through Frontierland, hang a quick right, and then come down in this little pathway, and then you can actually come over and get some free water. Hey, I heard about an event there called 90s Night. Yeah, actually it's gonna be coming up, I believe, in next month. So in March, I believe. So it will be packed here, and there's actually some people we know that are going to do it. So sounds like it's going to be a fun event. Unfortunately, I don't believe there's any more tickets. So it's gonna, if we do try, it's going to be for another time. This area's packed too. One thing I think is pretty cool is they have a little wanted poster up here. That guy looks familiar. Let's go this way into Fantasyland. Nice little side play, little walkway through area. I mean, of course, it's great to walk through the center into the castle, but this path isn't too bad. I mean, look at it, guys. There's nobody there. And also, if you guys don't mind getting a side perspective of the castle, you can actually take pictures here. Cool sounds. I saw they are releasing a power line, Max popcorn bucket. It looks very cool. I actually have not seen that yet, so I'm gonna look forward and take a look at that. Excuse me. Actually, I remember growing up watching that Goofy movie, so I know that that movie doesn't really get that much love. So it's cool to see that they're actually paying attention to that movie. Yeah, it deserves love. I love that movie. Okay, yeah. No, it's a good movie, like I said. For sure. It's been a while, though, since I've seen that movie, though. That's the only thing. But I remember watching it growing up. It was pretty good. Wow. I have never seen Pinocchio like this. This is crazy. Let me see if there's anything shorter over right here. That tea party's 15 minutes. Pinocchio jumped to 25.
You are standing. Please make sure that you're directly in between the sides of two horses.
Yeah, it looks like everything is going to be long. Smugglers is 65. Rise is still down.
You are standing. Please face forward. Thank you.
Matterhorn's down. 35. You know what? Space Mountain is 30 minutes. Let's go try the single rider line. Let's try that instead, because it's either wait in line for 25 minutes for Pinocchio or hop on Space Mountain for single rider line, which is probably going to be less than 30 minutes. So let's go do that instead. Is Pinocchio usually a shorter wait? Yeah, no, I've seen Pinocchio literally either a walk-on or 5 minutes. So Pinocchio, the fact that Pinocchio is 25 minutes tells me that today is very busy. I mean, guys, look at the lines. Look at the lines trying to get in and out of Fantasyland. It's crazy. It's like a whole entire bottleneck, guys. It's been a while since I've been in a bottleneck like this. You look at all those strollers, yes. So this tells you if each of those people have like a family with them, that's just one family, and they each have like 2 or 3 kids. This section just alone is very packed.
She's serious.
Did you guys ever get on Dumbo the other day? Yeah, no, Luke, we did actually. Luckily, it was a quick fix, so we were able to get on. But the funny thing is, like we were mentioning then, that was only our 2nd time ever on Dumbo. Never went on that since I was a kid, so it was fun. It was cool at night. I think it was what made it cooler was that night. So, next time we gotta go try is Astro Orbiters. I don't think I've been on that one since I was a kid too, so trying to catch up on all these rides that I haven't gone on since I was a kid. Man, that was a lot of people, guys. We have something in common with strollers. You guys have a lot of strollers over there too, Dan, in Disney World? So what makes me think that this is, you know what, I was just thinking maybe what may have to do with is, look at Matterhorn is down, guys. So a lot of people that would be going to Matterhorn are out in the park. Same thing with Rise. So a lot of these attractions that would have people in line, they have nowhere to go. So they're trying to find other attractions just like us. So it seems like they're trying to make their way over to around the park. So it makes sense. So look at all those people, guys. They're waiting in line to be able to get on. Yes, we do have a lot of them at the carousel. Yeah? Is your carousel, you guys have a carousel in Fantasyland, correct? Or your carousel is in Fantasyland? There's the Finding Nemo submarines. We actually went on, that was our first ride for the live on Friday. Pretty cool to hop on and get on that. We haven't been on that in a bit. But an interesting fact about that ride, guys, is that it is rumored to cost about $650,000 to operate a day. So it is the most expensive ride here to operate at the park. However, they do a good job keeping up maintenance on it. One of the things they do is for the coral, they use, instead of actual coral, they actually use crushed colored glass in order to be able to have it that look like coral, and it maintains that look, and it's a lot less maintenance than other alternative options. Yes, if you're standing behind the castle. Okay. It's been a while since we've been there, so I'm trying to imagine in my head where exactly that is. Yeah, okay, so your Fantasyland's similar to ours, where it's just located right directly behind the castle. Okay. Huh, that's a new water station. Never saw the water filling station over there. I know they added one earlier this year in Fantasyland over there by the Alice in Wonderland attraction. but I didn't know they have one over here too. Okay, it seems like a lot of people are trying to go onto space. So let's get in that single rider line. Hopefully it's not too long. Funny thing is that last time I live streamed on Space Mountain, some couple got mad because I was sitting in front of them, just minding my own business recording, and they were just yelling at me, turn off the camera, turn off the camera. Luckily, they were understanding after, but still, it was like one of those things where it's like, I'm not even bothering you guys. It's like, I'm not in front of you guys. I mean, I'm not behind you guys, I'm in front of you guys. But, hey, everyone has their own opinions, I guess. But they're right. They're right, too. Let's see, is the single rider line long? Not too bad. Let's hop in that single rider line real quick and then get on the ride. 30 minutes, I don't expect it to be longer than 30 minutes. Oh, no, less. This will probably be like 10, 15 minutes, which since it's just me here right now, I'm willing to do. What's up, Robert? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. Luke, Karen, and Kevin. Yep. Unfortunately, I met Karen and Kevin that day. We're doing good, Robert. Thank you for asking. Hopefully everything's going well with you. Seems like the single rider line's starting to get busy again. I remember for a time there was actually a room in there, and for a time they actually had the animatronics or the parade floats from Electric Parade, Main Street Electric Parade, and you were actually able to go in there and take pictures. I think I still have those pictures somewhere. Luke, all right, about to start work. Have a good stream and go Lakers. Yes, go ahead and watch that game later. But yeah, thanks for hopping on, Luke. Have a good rest of your day. See, haven't moved yet. Luke, like and subscribe, everyone. Yes, please do so. Hopefully a cast member comes up here soon and comes and gets us. Yeah, Luke just said like and subscribe. Yeah, and then hopefully this isn't too long. I'm expecting it to be less than 30 minutes. We'll see whether or not that's true, but we'll find out. Usually when we come, me and Brittany, like this is literally, we walk up to the cast member and they just hand us a fast pass. So it's interesting to see that we actually have a line. Haven't had this experience in a bit.
Oh, it's a big difference. And a baby?
Let's see. What?
That's what she was told. She was like, look at the line.
So let's jump to 55 minutes. Buzz is 25. Star Tours is 55. 45 for Astro Blasters. Indy 70. Francis 45. So yeah, you guys can see that it is pretty long waits everywhere. So it's gonna be one of those days, guys, where we just try to hit what's available, and hopefully it's not too long to wait. Okay, here comes a cast member. They're handing out fast passes, so hopefully either we get it this round, if not, even like. Yeah, just barely missed it, guys. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Is that single rider for Space Mountain? Yes, we're in the single rider line. Hopefully, we're hoping that it's faster. I mean, it should be. Ideally, it just depends on whether or not there's an odd number of people riding the rides. One thing they should do is they should allow like a fast pass for like an annual pass member. I wouldn't mind if they were to like just give one per day. It's like to choose for any ride that you want. Of course, the more popular rides, it'd be still a long wait. But I feel like if they were to offer that, a lot of people would take advantage of that. Like they'd probably be able to use it for those bigger rides, but still, I still feel like it should be an option given to those people that are annual pass holders, because they do come here a lot more often, and I mean they are paying a lot of money, so why not give them the perk of that? It was nice when they used to have those fast pass machines. Me and Brittany used to love using those fast pass machines. What we do is we try to get as many fast passes as we could. So we get one fast pass, go on that ride as soon as possible, then run over to the next attraction, get a fast pass for that, and just like hop from one ride to the other. And we used to be able to get on a lot of rides because of that. And unfortunately, that is no longer a thing. Now you have to pay for it. But I mean, still those memories are there. Dan, do they have a single rider line for you guys for Space Mountain? I know that there is a difference in the way that the vehicles are shaped. Like our Space Mountain has 2 riders per row, whereas you guys only has 1. It's like the inversion of what you guys had for what you guys had for Splash Mountain, where ours only has a single and you guys are a double. I remember when we were in Florida, we went on this attraction, and one of the first times we hopped on, we were ready for a double, like to sit next to each other. And all of a sudden we got on, like we see the ride, and we're like, okay, this is not like ours. I remember the days where they used to have like 3 versions of this ride. They used to have like the regular version, then they used to have the Hyper Space Mountain version for the Season of the Force, which they actually still do. But then they also had a Halloween version, which was the Ghost Galaxy version. And I enjoyed that one, honestly. It was seasonal, but it still was a good ride. I mean, they kind of tried to make it scary, but not too scary for kids. If I had to rank those 3, I'd 2 more. This is the Fast Pass, no single rider line for Space Mountain. I think I used to have that, I may be wrong. Okay, so I'm surprised you guys don't have single rider line, because I mean, there's probably still be people that would need that, but I guess. But hey, Dan, I trade you our Space Mountain single rider for the Rise of Resistance single rider. What do you think about that? Make a swap. That's the one thing I would add here if I was able, if I was a Disney, like a Disney Imagineer, I'd add single rider for Rise of Resistance. Still haven't have it? Don't have it? Surprised, because you guys do, so. Done, take it. I could get a single rider line for Space Mountain. Man, I mean, it would save us so much time. I'd go on that so many times, since it was just me and Brittany's not with me right now. So since I'd go on at least like 2 or 3 times easy, and probably be able to get on it 2 or 3 times by the time for the time it would take just to go in one time in a regular line. I mean, let me see. What's the wait time for Space? Wait for Rise right now.
Take it with you. You're gonna turn left on the hallway.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go, guys. For pass holders, it's worth it to skip the free shows. Yeah, definitely worth it for sure. I mean, we can see it anytime we want. So I think for us right now, it's just the fact of trying to get on as many rides as possible. Even if we weren't streaming, me and Brittany are the type of people where we just try to get on, see how many rides we can get on, and before we have to go.
How many here? 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, that's not bad. You're here there. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, that's it's a 30-minute wait. So we maybe slash 10, 15 minutes off of it, because I don't think it was more than 15-minute wait so far.
Row 2. Thank you.
You're gonna be like 6, then you like 4, 5, 6.
6.
Next block is yours. Everyone get ready. Walk your stuff.
Taking notes? Okay. Are those past single rider or plastic? They're papers. They're paper. I should have shown it, but they're paper single rider things. So thanks to our friend Paul, we now know that this area right now, they're actually weighing our cart right now to see how much it weighs.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rug and watch your children. You're cleared for launch. Para su seguridad permanece.
Are you guys plastic or is it paper as well?
Aircraft 77, this is Mission Control. We are initiating power transfer in 3, 2, 1.
That's right, they don't have that. Okay, it's paper.
You are going for launch in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off.
It's helping my gimbal. That's fun.
Welcome back, Summer.
That's fun. I was glad my gimbal was able to handle it and my
Watch your step on the way out.
So yeah, like I was saying guys, that was a lot quicker than standing in regular line. I think the line jumped to like 50 minutes. So it was either wait in line for a half hour or 30 or to half hour to 50 minutes or go in single rider line, which I want to say only took about 15-20 minutes. So definitely worth it if you don't mind splitting up from your party. That's worth it, yeah. Definitely worth it. So now let's see what's the next ride we can get on. I think it was a good call on our end to go in the single rider line when we did, because look at the line now, guys. Still going to be less than when we went on. I mean, no, to the main line, but it's probably gonna be a lot longer than the 15 minutes we took. So let's see. Now let's see what the next ride we can get on is. I'm gonna pull over to the side right here, guys, and see what rides. Pooh Bear's 15 minutes. Haunted Mansion's 50. We're gonna wait for Haunted Mansion for Brittany, though. 15. 35, 15. Rise is 75. I'll wait for that to go down a little bit too. But let's go. You know what we're gonna do? Let's go to Critter Country and go on Pooh Bear, and then we'll head over and see. We'll be nearby Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and we can see if we can get on Rise if it's less time. Because I've seen that ride go to like 35 minutes. So. But thank you all for joining us, and if you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out. We are so close to 1,000 subscribers. At the beginning of this live stream, we were at 921, so every little bit helps. For those of you who are new, my name is Ryan, and my sister Brittany's not here with me, but we are a brother-sister duo that come here to the parks and go live. We share Disney secrets, we go to different attractions or rides, and we also try different foods sometimes. So yeah, there's a little bit of everything that we do. Looks like they have the overflow room for Star Wars Star Tours open. Buzz Lightyear is 50 minutes. I'm interested to see what the wait time for Star Tours is. 65. I'm hoping that when the nighttime comes that most of these rides will be less. I'm assuming so, but I'm not getting my hopes up too much. We're actually making our way under the track of the old People Mover and Rocket Ride track. Used to be here, but unfortunately it can no longer hold the weight, or was not able to hold the weight of the vehicle, so they just scrapped it and got rid of it. So now it's just the track that's left to remain. Let's go around the front end. We can take a quick look at the front of the castle as we walk by. Our castle is a lot smaller than the Cinderella castle at the Disney World Resort. But the reason for that is that when Walt was coming up with the idea for the castle, he did not want the size of the castle to be too intimidating for guests. Henceforth, why he ended up making it small. But once he saw that that was no longer an issue, Disney decided to make their castle at Disney World a lot larger. So, like I mentioned before, we are the test subjects here at the park. Like, we're the testing ground, and in everything that they learned from here, they decided to put it at other parks. Let's go through Adventureland since we went through Frontierland to start. Yes, we have a big castle. Yeah, ours is a lot smaller. But, I mean, it's nice. We have the original concept, the original one. But it's nice to have newer things, though. Making our way past the Tiki Room. Once Brittany gets here, I have to talk with her. Maybe we'll try to get another Dole Whip. That was pretty good. Fun fact about the Tiki Room is that it is the only attraction here at Disneyland that Walt Disney fully funded by himself from his own pocket. Every penny that was put into it was from him, funded by him. So that's why they have the name Walt Disney Enchanted Tiki Room on the plaque outside. Yours is original, still love it. Yep, we still love our original. No, what we don't love is the crowds. I mean the confinement here from the crowds in Adventureland. Our Adventureland is the smallest out of all the Disney parks. It's so narrow that like you're literally walking shoulder to shoulder with the person next to you. So once Disney saw that that was not longer working, they decided to expand the other Adventurelands around the Disney parks. But ours still remains the same. I can't wait to see your version of Tiki Room. I can't remember if we saw the one up there, so I can't compare whether one to the other, but I can't imagine it being too different. Which is crazy. This way is gonna be a lot less crowd. What's a little similar, Dan? Let us go.
So 4 minutes.
Okay. Usually this area down here is a lot less crowded, so that's a good thing. If there's crowds up there, usually this area is a lot less crowded and you won't have to deal with as many people. What's up for Video? Thank you for joining us. Is there a Disneyland in Japan? I believe so. I know there's a Disneyland Tokyo. Yeah, and a little Tiki Room. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to see. You have to let us know if it's similar or not. But yeah, for video, we are here at the Disneyland Resort in California. What's up, Randy Pinball? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this area, guys, if you want to avoid most of the crowds, just come down here. It's usually a lot less busy. I mean, this is kind of busy in itself right now. I've seen it a lot less busy, but it's still nothing compared to what it is upstairs. To our right, we have the Columbia. So the Columbia is currently docked, but like I mentioned before, guys, there is a little museum under there that you can actually tour. And it's pretty cool. I mean, of course, most of the rooms are closed off, but I mean, you guys can see what the boardrooms look like inside, well, like all the pirate stuff. And for a time doing Pixar Fest, they actually did have a hidden Pixar truck down there. So they did try to like draw people down there to check it out by putting that down there. So it was pretty cool to see. We're making our way past the Harbor Galley. Highly recommend trying the what's that called? The gingerbread cookies during the Christmas time. Those, I gotta say, are probably my favorite dessert here at the park. We actually tried them for the first time here during Disneyland Christmas time this past Christmas, and they did not disappoint. The regret I had is not getting more. But they are super warm, nice and chewy, so they are definitely a dessert you want to have at least once. We actually, the thing is, we actually got them on the last day here at the park, so there was really no way we can get them out again after. But we got the pack of 6, ate them up right away. Looks like the canoes are down. Me and Brittany did the canoes last time we were here. Line for Tiana's. Like we mentioned before, there's no virtual queue for Tiana's anymore, so now it's just a standby line. And that standby line is 80 minutes long. Let's see if we can get through. I remember one time I came with my friend Lou and it was my second time ever going on Tiana's, but they said it was a 50-minute wait. It was like about an hour before the park closed. Literally a walk-on. True story, yours is way better than our gingerbread here. A friend of mine went to Disneyland during Christmas. Okay. Pretty cool to hear. 40 minutes. We made our way all the way over here. Might as well try to go on it. Hopefully it's not 40 minutes. While I'm here though, I'm going to try to check the wait times to see if anything is actually less. Yeah, nothing's really less, guys. I mean, we can make our way back over to Fantasyland, but that was crowded too. So anywhere we go, it's going to be kind of crowded. So, And I don't expect it to be 40 minutes like we mentioned many times in our past lives. Most of these rides are overestimated. So what it is the cast members, they gauge the ride, like look at the line, and then they end up making an estimate of how long they think the ride's going to be. Then what they do is they actually call up Disney headquarters in Florida and they update it from there. So all like the virtual signs or the app time, the wait times on the app, those are updated at Disney headquarters in Disney World. The only ones that are updated manually are the ones that you can change by hand here at the parks. I am really surprised, guys, that it's so busy here at the parks today. Never have I seen it this busy in a while. And I overheard somebody say that this is supposedly going to be like a downtime, like a down week. So obviously that's not the case. Up there we got the railroad track for the Disneyland Railroad. Like I mentioned before, it is currently under refurbishment, so they don't expect it to be done for a few years, but they're supposed to be working in sections. So I guess they're going to open it up for a time, then close it down and then open it up and close it down. That's what at least they did for earlier this year. So guys, one of the interesting things about this ride is that, there's a few, but one of the interesting things is that this Winnie the Pooh, there's a tiger on here in its psychedelic color. And this psychedelic tiger is the only one out of all the Disneyland parks, or all the Disney parks I should say. And that, nowhere else can that psychedelic tiger be found. This Disneyland is exclusively the only one that has the psychedelic tiger. And I pointed it out to you guys once we were on the ride. Few other things is that the word honey you guys will see multiple times during the ride, and even in the queue, the word honey. The one thing is that the word honey is misspelled 99.9% of the time. There's only one place throughout the whole entire ride that the word honey is spelled correctly, and I'll point it out to you guys at the end of the ride. But literally out of everywhere else you'll find the word honey misspelled. Dan, you guys missed the train? Oh yeah, definitely do. It's a nice way to get around the park, and it's nice scenery. Definitely missing going over like the bridge into the rivers of America and going through like the primeval times. That was pretty cool too. What's up, Ron? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We are currently in line for Winnie the Pooh. We're going to be getting on, or I should say I'm getting on. Brain's going to be joining me later. So right now it's just me at the park. She'll be joining soon though. So another interesting fact, guys, is that this ride is actually used to be before Winnie the Pooh used to be an attraction. The Country Bears Jamboree, and they actually reused some of the stuff from that attraction and put it in the Winnie the Pooh ride. For instance, you can find the moose from the moose heads on the ride in the honey scene. Another thing is that you can also find that they reuse the Winnie the Pooh and Hufflepuff and Woozle scene. They actually have Winnie the Pooh coming down from a honey pot, like a honey pot balloon. Well, that used to actually be Teresa's swinging chair, and they repurposed it for Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh is cuddly little snuggly, all stuffed with Fluffy. That's, I don't know, like you're singing it. Yeah, no, I remember that song growing up. Looks like a pleasant day out there. Yes, it definitely is a lot better than what you guys had yesterday. Dan was saying it's still a little bit, the weather's still a little bad out there, but at least I can't complain. It's hot out here. That's the only thing I gotta say. But I mean, other than that, very pleasant out here. Yuck. Wow, I've never seen them send people way out here. It's just a very busy day at the parks today. It was overcast today? Okay. That's not too bad. I mean, I guess as long as it's not raining or lightning for you guys, I guess that's a good day. I'm almost asleep. Okay, Ron, well, if you need to go, I appreciate you dropping in. I mean, feel free to stick around, but I understand you have a lot going on right now, so. But yeah, feel free to do whatever you want. And there is our Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Surprisingly, it's working right now. Like the last couple times we've been here, it's been down. So the fact that it's up right now, I guess it's good because it is a hot day, or was a hot day, I should say. When I know it's busy, Ron Dan said, when I know it's busy at the parks, it's when Tiki Room is full house. Yeah, that's when you know it's super busy, because Tiki Room is never full, always empty. Forbidden Video. Oh, Splash Mountain, cool. Yeah, now, well, it's old Splash Mountain. Now it's Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Been on it twice. I gotta say, it's a good ride. The only complaint I have is that I feel like the ride is all condensed into like one little short span. Like, I know between Disneyland and Disney World, I know they have a lot more. The ride for Splash Mountain at Disney World or Tiana's is a lot longer, so they're able to fit a lot more. I feel like they tried to do that here at the parks, and they tried to fit as much as they could in such a small little window like that they have, that it just all seems too cluttered. So like the first time, I was literally confused at what the whole entire storyline was. It wasn't until like the second time that I went on the ride that I fully understood what was going on. But yeah, still good. I mean, it seems like they have a similar track and everything to Splash Mountain, but the only difference is, I gotta say, is that, or I should say the only complaint is that I have is that it seems too condensed. But if you're just going to get wet, yeah, definitely, it doesn't really matter. What is that wait time? You said 80 minutes, I think, last time I saw. I bet you guys later tonight, if like the last hour, like I mentioned before, the last hour, it's literally going to be either a walk-on or like a 10-minute wait. It's not going to be too long. Dan says you guys had over 100 animatronics on Splash Mountain. We had over 60 animatronics. And the thing is though, we had 100 animatronics on Splash, but it did not go down as many times. I don't remember, or at least I don't remember going down as much as Tiana's does. Tiana's, it has fewer, probably has fewer animatronics, but it goes down more often than Splash Mountain ever did. Same with Splash Mountain, never went down much. Ron is my witness. Yeah? No, it just seems like as soon as they came up with, they wanted to switch up to Tiana's, I'm not sure if it's like the different animatronics or more modern animatronics that they were trying to use, but as soon as that idea came up, like they transitioned over to that, it went down a lot more often. And it seemed like it stayed down more often. Like I said before, like earlier, when we had virtual queue, like when we first had it open for virtual queue, there was like in the first couple of days, it went down for multiple hours. So you'd think by now they would have the correct configuration and everything, but I don't know. We got the word honey right here, spelled H-U-N-N-Y. It's obviously spelled incorrectly. That I was counting the amount of times that's spelled incorrectly. Honey once. There are times though, guys, that me and Brittany are driving around sometimes, like when we come to the parks, we'll pull it on like the Splash Mountain soundtrack. And I gotta say, I never really thought of that song being good growing up. Like, I mean, not good, but I mean, I wasn't really big on it. But I mean, after the multiple times we listened to it, it kind of grows on you. Word honey spelled incorrectly the second time. That's 2. I don't think I've seen the line like this since the Winnie the Pooh, Bayou Country reopened and like Winnie the Pooh reopened. Like that's how long it's been since I've seen the line like this long. And then I don't even remember it being open like to this back section back here. Pretty cool to see this riverbed back open, because usually I want to say like at least half the time they never have this water running. So it's good to see that the water's running again, because there'll be like water in the section across the bridge over there, but never over here. Okay, we're getting close, guys. I want to say probably another 20 minutes. I want to say at least about halfway. Then we got Eo's house right there. As you walk through the line, you'll see more and more character houses. So far, we've seen Mr. Sanderson's, and then we've seen Eo's house right there. But as we make our way, we'll see like rabbits, gophers, and I believe even owls. There's the tops of Splash Mountain again, or Tiana's. It's actually starting to get kind of cold now, guys. I mean, the breeze is starting to pick up, which actually feels pretty good because, man, I gotta say, earlier it was hot. Nothing compared to what like Disney World is, where it's hot and humid. At least the humidity was here is not bad here. Huh? Standby for Tiana's went down to 75. Not that 5 minutes that big of a difference. Where is that noise coming from? Not sure if you guys can hear it in the chat or in the video or the live, but there was a high squeaking voice, like noise. Almost like I want to say like sounds like one of those dog whistles. I'll say it wasn't because we wouldn't be able to hear it if it was a dog whistle. There it goes again. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it sounds like a root canal drill. I mean, like a drill from the dentist's office. The reason I know what that sounds like because I actually just had to go in for like a root canal. So literally hearing that voice brings back the thought of getting a root canal. Not fun. Dan says, I'm originally from Reno, Nevada. It could be hot and chilly at night. That's crazy. When it drops from like hot to all of a sudden super cold at night, that's crazy. Like I've been up north, it's like to Northern California, and the weather up there, it's either super hot or super cold. Like during the summer, it's super hot. But at the winter time, it'll be super cold. My family's up there, it's like, oh, this is just normal. I'm like, never in Southern California do we have this. Like, our weather is either like 70s or in our lows are like 50, high 50s, never below. Like it'll get up to like 30 degrees up there. And I'm like, or like 30 degrees at night, or like in the summertime, it'll be like 110 or 115. I'm like, how in the world didn't you guys bear this? And they're like, oh yeah, you know, it's just another ordinary day here at we're in North California. Yeah, here in California, it can be brutal. I remember when we went to Florida, I remember it was super hot, then all of a sudden, like it was a thunderstorm. And I'm like, how was it raining when it's like super hot? Like literally it just came down and started pouring on us. So we had to go back to the hotel. And I think we went to go get something to eat at the hotel during that time. But it was like just a bright sunny day, hot, and all of a sudden just clouds came in and rain galore. in the summer it's kind of routine for storms in the late afternoon. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I think when we went, it was like May or June, so that's probably around the time. The one thing I gotta say though is that your guys' rain times, like your rain, it's like it'll be hot and more like rain. When we get rain down here, it's ice cold. Yeah, actually, I remember when we came here to the park during Hurricane Hillary. This was like a few years ago. I want to say last year sometime. Maybe it was a year and a half ago. But me and Brittany decided to come here and live stream at the park. And it was cold, it was wet, it was raining. And I won't say miserable, but it's one of those things where you don't enjoy the park as much. Of course, there was no people in line for most of the rides, so that was the good thing. But that was only the case like until like the rain stopped. Like after like the rain stopped, I think it was like only for like another hour or two, and then all of a sudden literally everybody decided to come back to the park and it got busy again. So it's good in some aspects and something bad in the others. Yeah, that's true. Here, when it rains, you get soaked in seconds. In Reno, it takes a bit of time to get soaked. Yeah, it's... The good thing, though, is that, I mean, I gotta imagine it, but at least the sun will warm you guys up, like dry you guys off after. Here, if it rains, it'll be clouds after. If it stops raining, it's just clouds, clouds, clouds. Maybe a little bit of sun, but that's not enough to dry you up. So you're literally, throughout the whole entire day, if you're wet, you're gonna stay wet. But, I mean, that's... You're at the parks, that's something you gotta deal with. But, I mean, as long as I don't get my shoes wet, I'm okay. Like, I can get my rest of my clothes wet, but if it's my shoes get wet, it's miserable. There was actually one time that it actually snowed here at the parks. I think it was like last year, a year and a half ago as well. Like, we were looking on the news, all of a sudden just said that it was snowing at Disneyland, and people were posting pictures. And it's crazy because that never happens here. The only time that snow happens is like in the mountains. Like the mountains from here are about like an hour away, so it's not too close, but there was literally snow falling here at the parks. And I remember me and Brittany literally came to the park like a day before. We missed the whole entire snow by one day. When a storm happened, I was at the land pavilion, so I went on storm like 4 times. That's cool. 4 times, I mean, hey, I might as well take advantage of that since it's inside, stay dry. Dan, I think I remember that. It's so cool. Yeah, I just wish we would have been here when it actually snowed, because definitely would have posted at least a short out of that. But
howdy folks, and welcome to the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. For your shortest wait time possible, please continue to step all the way forward in line, standing side by side, 2 by 2, all the way forward with your entire Winnie the Pooh crew. Once again, honeybees, for your shortest wait time possible, please continue to step all the way forward, please. Thank you. TTFN, top for now.
Top for now. I know another thing, guys, is that if you guys are literally the first ones here after rope drop, like if you're the first one on this ride, they literally, the ride, like the people in charge of the ride, they have a book, and you are able to sign your name in that book, and it allows like to kind of just say like, I'm the first one on the ride today. So that's pretty cool. We actually never did it, but we've seen like videos of people doing it, so maybe that's one day we could try that. But like they literally have a book with like the first riders for every single day. So if you are able to get down to the park, make sure to try that out, because I mean that's pretty cool, like a keepsake you can have. Hi Disney cast crew member. How you doing, Monique?
So please stay seated with your hands,
Hope you're doing well.
feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups, please watch your adorable children. TTFN.
Tokyo Disneyland has snow days. I get jealous. It'd be nice to have snow days here.
Bienvenidos al vecindario. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos.
Hope you're having a good day, Monique. We're literally here, ready to hop on Winnie the Pooh.
Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Chao.
So we're going to be making our way over here on our right. There's going to be more honey pods. And just like the others, it's going to be the misspelled.
Once again, honey,
I was doing alright. I chilled. My stomach was hurting well. Oh no, hope you're doing well, better.
sitting side by side, 2 by 2, all the way through, please. Thank you. TTFN.
Oh, look at you guys. Here's Rabbit's house right here. So that's another one.
And being safe is what tigers like best. So please stay in your seats with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Hopefully we can try to take your mind off things, Monique. The word honey is misspelled again. All over. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier, guys, I will show you where the correct word of the spelling of the word honey is. Yeah, I'll also recover soon. Okay, cool. To be coming up to the front of the line, but if you look up, you'll find Owl's house. So another Winnie the Pooh character. Look out.
Watch your step. Next to me, right here.
Winnie the Pooh gave me great vibes because of Christopher Robin. He's awesome, yeah. I gotta say, growing up, my favorite was Winnie the Pooh. But Christopher Robin was a good character as well. So let's see. So the secrets will be revealed towards the end of the ride because that's where they're at. So, show you guys in a second.
One blustery day in the hungry Teacup woods, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Happy Wednesday!
Oh, the spouting tiger, yes, Stars fan. Here's Stiggin.
And now this.
This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
There he is.
Follow the bouncing tiger.
Follow the bouncing tiger. So there's gonna be 2 secrets coming up in these rooms, guys. I'll point them out. To our right here, we have the psychedelic Tigger. Like I mentioned before, so Tiger out of all Disney parks that just has psychedelic colors. And to our left over here is Winnie the Pooh. That used to be Ted and Risa's swinging chair. So they repurposed it. Then you're gonna have above us oh, you can't see them, but the moose heads are back there. And you have us. We're gonna have a hidden Mickey right there. There's a hidden Mickey right there. On the honey spots, there's a hidden Mickey. I tried to point it out to you guys. Hopefully you guys were able to see it.
It's your birthday. It's time for your party, boy.
Happy birthday!
Then the word honey is up here. They're gonna have all the presents. And the correct spelling of the word honey is given by the owl. So there's rabbit. Here's owl. And you can't see, it's too dark, but the word honey is spelled correctly right there.
I'll take it back.
So the owl is the only one that correctly spells the word honey. So yeah, those are all the secrets that we are with on the ride. Let's see. Monique said maybe Rabbit loved gardening for enjoying nature. Yeah, maybe. I know Winnie loves gardening for sure, so that's one of her passions. And Dan said, have you guys seen Christopher Robin live action movie? I have. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, nothing beats the originals, but it's still... Ewan McGregor did a good job portraying Christopher Robin. I gotta say that they did choose him as a right Christopher Robin. We actually just watched it a few months ago. Like, I want to say last month sometime. Yeah, but honestly, in my opinion, that was a great movie. I remember we actually saw it when it came out in theaters. Dan said, fun ride. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this live. And if you are, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Helps us out a bunch. The Crystal Palace restaurant in MK, Magic Kingdom is character dining with Winnie the Pooh and the gang Great Buffet. Okay, I think we have something similar over here at the Plaza Inn. Yeah, the Plaza Inn, they have the Winnie the Pooh. I think I've seen Piglet there. And I believe Tigger actually makes an appearance every once in a while. So they'll come out and greet guests. And then if not, they actually have a meet and greet area over here. We actually just walk by it and they walk back the other way. They have a meet and greet area where you can meet Winnie the Pooh and Tigger and Eeyore. And I believe Piglet sometimes make an appearance. But it's going to be right over here. Right there. So like one side, this will be Winnie the Pooh side, and then on the other side, you'll either have Tigger or Eeyore, I believe. So you have most of the gang here. I can't say I've seen a rabbit though. I know I've seen Piglet, Winnie the Pooh, and Tigger, and Eeyore. Haven't seen Rabbit. Maybe he's one of those like exclusive characters. Right? And I like Piglet too. Yeah? I just haven't seen Piglet too often. But he's a good character. The one thing I gotta say is that I'm surprised that they don't have like Christopher Robin on this ride. I know it's a Winnie the Pooh ride, but you'd think they would try to make some reference to Christopher Robin. Maybe they did in a picture and I haven't seen it, but you'd think that since Christopher Robin is considered one of the characters in the Winnie the Pooh series, that they would at least make some sort of reference to him. That's cool. During the Halloween party, they do a meet and greet. Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Piglet, and Eeyore in Halloween costume. That's cool. I like it when the characters come out in like their Halloween costumes. like with their seasonal, either whether it's Halloween or I believe they even do like Easter as well. Whenever they do their seasonal costumes, that's pretty cool to see because it's something different. Of course, you love enjoying seeing them like in their everyday costumes, but at the same time, it's nice to see them switch it up. I remember I saw Piglet at the Grand Floridian, maybe in Florida. That's cool. I mean, it's always cool to see those like characters that you don't really see too often. For us here, some of the characters we don't see too often. Like I remember we saw the Queen of Hearts. We were walking and we saw her. You don't really see her too often. She was actually over there at the wishing well in front of the castle. Another one that we didn't see too often is like during Halloween. It wasn't the Halloween party, but during the Halloween season, we actually were able to see Gaston, Evil Queen, Cruella de Vil, and Maleficent. So that was pretty cool to see all four of them, and they were literally all four together. They were located over there on like front of the Starcade. I mean the Star Wars launch bay. They were literally on the railing up there. Winnie actually interacted with them. She was talking with them, and she actually asked where Cruella de Vil got her clothing. Shoot stand, yep. Cecilia, fantastic. Demonstrate. What's up, Cecilia? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. When I went to the Christmas party in Hollywood Studios, Disney World, it was cute. Seeing rare characters. Yeah. No, usually for most of those like events, they have rare characters come out. So it's pretty cool when they actually have events like that. At the Grand Floridian, I saw Chip and Dale during the Christmas in front of the gingerbread house. I have a picture with them. That's cool. We have Chip and Dale over here in our Magic Kingdom. They're in the front, but I don't believe we have any pictures with them or seen them in their Christmas attire. So that's pretty cool, especially since they were away from the park. You never see them outside of the park, really. Or at least for us. We have characters at DCA, but we don't have... I'm trying to remember. We've been in the lobby for the Grand Californian, and we've never seen that. Oh, look at the line for Rise is open. Let's just go run over there and get in line real quick. Monique, meeting Minnie and Mickey was so awesome. Those two are the best. Yeah, it's always you can't forget the originals, the OGs. Since it's just me, I probably should hop in line for Rise, especially since it just opened. So a lot of the lightning lanes probably not going to know that it's opened. Let's see how long the line is. 80 minutes. I'm imagining that's not going to get any better anytime soon, so might as well hop in, especially since Brittany's going to be joining me soon, saying she's not going to want to go on it. You guys need a single rider ride for Rise. Yes, we definitely do. Like I said before, Dan, we'll switch you our Space Mountain for the single rider for Rise of Resistance. Definitely gotta hope Disney is listening on our live stream that we need a single rider line. That's the we need many things here at the park, but single rider line for Rise is probably towards the top of the list. Okay. I'll call Disneyland, you call Disney World, Dan, and we'll get the paperwork in process. What did Monique say? I believe one time when I was on board the Disney Wonder, special cool fact, watching Disney Dreams and Enchanted Classic, all the original characters did wear their Disney outfits. I was like, wow, that's cool. We've actually gone on a Disney cruise a couple times. Me and Brittany have been on the Wonder once and the Dream twice. So, and I think we didn't go on the Believe. We were going to go on the Magic next, but we never really got it. We were going to go to Europe, but that's when the pandemic hit. But yeah, we've been all over, and those boats are fun. Those cruise lines, the events they have, the shows, the movies, all the different activities they have, definitely worth trying. Highly recommend if you guys haven't tried a Disney Cruise Line yet. Definitely got to. Honestly, guys, I think my favorite part of the cruise, besides the movies and the shows, was they had a dance club at night. It was one of those silent dance club parties. I'm not sure if you guys have ever been to one, but what they do is they give you a pair of headphones. You guys all go to a room. They give you a pair of headphones. It has like a few different stations on it, and those stations are changed, like have a color on them. And what you do is once like the DJ says to put your headphones on, the music will be playing through your headphones, and you have your choice of which station to listen to. So people all inside will be listening to different stations. And anyway, so it's funny because if you look from the outside, there's people, like if you were to walk outside the room, because the door is open obviously, for the people looking outside though, all they'll see is like you dancing inside an empty room with no music. So literally it's just quiet. Well, you guys, everyone's like rocking out and jamming. It's just like an empty, like a silent room. And I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, honestly, that was my favorite like activity to do. I mean, they also have like trivia games. They have like family game shows and stuff like that. It just depends on what your family's looking to do on the cruise. And it's all for all ages. Like me and Brittany were like in our early 20s when we hopped on the cruise. So there was stuff for us to do. There's stuff for our parents to do. They have like exclusive areas for adults. So like they literally have a little bit of everything. Monique said, yeah, I went 9 times, so I'm a Gold Castaway member. I think we were so close to Gold. I think we were like 1 away or 2 away from Gold. We're silver for sure. Dan said, have you been on a Disney cruise? Yep. And oh, you're 45 minutes away from Cape Canaveral? That's not that bad. So literally, it's like not that bad of a drive for you. So you could probably go on a cruise, like a 3-day cruise, easy. For us, it's a little bit more difficult. But I believe we actually do have a cruise that leaves out of the Port of San Pedro down here, so it's not too far away. So yeah. Monique, lucky Dan, Central Florida. Wow. Yeah, so all our cruises we left from Port Canaveral though. Like, no, actually that's wrong. We left from one in Vancouver. So we literally went to Vancouver for the day or two. Like we stayed in Vancouver for a 1 day or a day and a half. We caught the cruise, went on a 7 or I think that was actually a 14-day cruise. So we went on the 14-day cruise, then came back and toured Vancouver for like the next day and a half. So it was a nice little trip. What Disney ships have there? I believe so. Vancouver was the Wonder. I can't remember which ones were brought over here to San Pedro. I had to look that up, but I know we went on the Wonder up there. But you guys have the Dream, you have the Dream and the Fantasy. Oh yeah, that was another one we went on the Fantasy. So Dream, Magic, I'm trying to name all the boats. Dream, Magic, Believe, Fantasy, Luck, Wish. Am I missing any? Oh, Treasure. Okay, so I missed the one, I think, right? Wonder, I said the Wonder, I said the Magic, I said the Dream, I said the Fantasy, and the Wish. So I only missed the Treasure. That was the newest one, right? Another thing that we did was when we were on the boat, we actually were able to be one of the first ones to be able to view all of the new Disney movies when they came out. We saw, I believe, Ant-Man, we saw the Avengers. I'm trying to remember if we saw any other ones. Ant-Man, Avengers. I think we saw Lion King when it came out as well. So there's a lot of different movies that if you go, you are able to see them before they're pre-released. Because I think like they said, like since it's overseas, they have the opportunity to play it before the general public gets to see it. Which is the last year one. Okay. Another thing they have is like all the different shows. Like they had like the ventriloquist, they had the magicians, and they even had a hypnotist. And the funny thing is that Brittany actually got hypnotized twice. They actually had Brittany go up on stage and they called her to participate. And they had her do all these different things. They had her like pretend like her mouth was super numb so she couldn't talk. They had her pretend like there was napkins, and the napkins, they said, the guy said, when you see this, you guys are going to imagine that all these napkins are going to be real dollar bills. So literally, once he snapped his fingers, all the people saw the napkins and they went crazy thinking that they were real money. So they were literally trying to gather as much as they possibly could. And then once he snapped them out of it, literally everybody had like pockets of napkins or bunch of napkins in their pockets. But the one thing I got to say that was pretty cool, that like what amazed me, was that it was this thing was done to Brittany. So he said, okay, so when the show's over, you're on stage right now, but when the show's over, you're going to not remember what happened here, and you're going to think that the show's about to start, and you're going to say what happened, like am I going, like what, I'm not going to like remember nothing from the show. So literally he snapped, and then Brittany walked off. We're like, so what do you think of the show? And Brittany's like, what do you mean? Like we didn't see the show, we're about to go see it right now. We're like, no, you didn't, we were literally on the show. She's like, no, I wasn't. So the one thing the guy said though was that once you walk outside the door frame of the door, it's like the showroom, well, you guys will remember everything that would happen. So literally the whole entire time we were in that room, Brittany's like, I don't remember. But as soon as she stepped out of that doorway, she was like that, and she was like, oh, I remember. So she was so excited, and she was like, it was a good thing for her. And she was like, literally the whole entire time after that, she was acting like people were thinking that we were like celebrities of the whole, like on the cruise. So that was pretty cool. What's up, Pete? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, that was honestly, that was one of the highlights for sure. Dan said, my folks are cast members. My mom wants to go and use their discount. Dan, invite us. We'll go with you. We'll definitely go on with you on that ride. Go on the cruise. Monique said, but I'm finding more names. For example, Imagine, Journey, Explore, Believe, Sorcery, and Illusion. Maybe a couple of those are ones that are going to be in production soon. But I mean, if that's the case, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So I mean, I know they're trying to have more sailed from around the world, so maybe those are going to be from other ports around the world, because I think you obviously have some in Europe, you have some in the United States. I think they want to have one in Japan possibly, so a lot of these are going to be coming maybe to overseas, but we'll see. Dan, they're building more ships, yeah, it looks like it. The more you can get on the Disney Cruise Line, the better. Well, the next is Destiny and Adventure. The one thing that's crazy to me is that like the boats are like 3 football fields long. So like there's like when we went on the boat, there was literally like we felt like we weren't even on the boat. Like if you go to the top deck, unless you look over the railing, there's times when you're on the boat, you feel like you're not even like sailing. It's crazy, like the way that you could just feel like nothing's going on around you. Destiny is a Marvel ship. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, Destiny's gonna be a Marvel ship. I'm not sure which boat it's on, but they're gonna be having one that's a Haunted Mansion room themed. So I thought that was pretty cool. Oh yeah, Truths. Okay. Yeah, that Haunted Mansion room really intrigued me. But yeah, they have one of the other things they have is like some of the ships have like different themes, like we were saying, themes. Like some will have like Marvel Day, some will have like Star Wars Day. So like they're literally like all these new boats are going to come out with their own themes. So like I guess each one they're trying to make it so you have to try each one. I want to go on the one with the Haunted Mansion theme. Yeah, I was looking at that one. I want to go on that one too. That one is. I've seen pictures of where it's like they're trying to make it look like the manor, not the manor, but like the ballroom scene from the Haunted Mansion, and I think that's a perfect thing. Like get it so where like people, like if it's the theme literally that you're going to be eating. I don't know what they're going to be doing, if they're going to have like ghost projections around you or anything like that, but they got the opportunity to do so many different things. Monique, well, because that Haunted Mansion theme is on Treasure. Okay. So it looks like Treasure is the next boat that we gotta try. If we were to go on it, I'd love to make a vlog about it for sure. We went on all these different cruises before we were streamers or YouTubers, so it's sad because we would have had some content, but we would have made so much more content like to view based off of the cruises that we went on. Even the excursions, one of the excursions that we did is that we went to, when we were going to Alaska, they had on the Wonder, we went to one of the ports and they had a zip line, and that zip line was like one of the tallest in the world. It's like taller than Empire State Building. So you literally start at the top of the mountain and they take you all the way down. I actually recorded that, so I have that in my video still. So maybe I'll post it on our channel because it was awesome. Like literally, it was one of those experiences where you just go for it, and like honestly, it was longer than I expected. But I mean, it felt like it went by so quick because I'm the one that like enjoys thrill rides. It's amazing how popular Haunted Mansion is becoming with merch. Yeah, definitely is becoming popular for sure. As you guys saw, who was it? Was it Merch Girl was letting us know about the new cup, the sip cup. Then you have like literally they're bringing out all the Haunted Mansion stuff, like the Night Before Christmas stuff. All that merchandise is coming out. Well, it was only seasonal, but now they decided to bring it out for like the whole entire year. So now you have access to that. So that's pretty cool. What else do they have? They have like all the different lounge flies. So they have a lot of merch coming out. So pretty cool to see. They actually have a lot more merchandise since they opened up that little shop next to the Haunted Mansion. We've been in there. It's pretty cool to see. Stretching room portraits. That's another thing, yeah. Monique, they wanted to use these merchandise because it impresses a lot of an onboard guest to be like, wow, and let's get them. I mean, if they were to give me something, like if they were to offer something from like not stretcher room, but maybe like one of those like a little card or something like that. Like, you know, when you're walking through like the Haunted Mansion and they have those what's that called, those statues with the eyes that follow you. If they can have something similar like on a card that you can literally, like a hologram card, they can give you like something like that, I'd be all for it. Or maybe if they were to even give you like, what's something good that would be cool to have like a souvenir. I'm trying to think. Maybe even if they were to process like a dune buggy, little like souvenir, or I'm not sure. I have a friend, Janta, I have a friend that went to the Halloween party as Constance. That's probably a character you don't see that often. That's pretty cool. Did everybody know who she was? Because I mean, I can't imagine too many people know who that is. Monique, it was good to see maybe birthday cards. I think they're in the stores on the cruise. Okay, so yeah, I don't remember for like the regular cruises like what merchandise they had in there. All I know is that we got a Candyland game, like Monopoly game from there, so that was pretty cool. I know they had like swim stuff and all that, but I don't remember other than pins and that too much. Of course, it's been a few years since we've been on the cruise, so I can't say like I have a good memory of what they have, but I'm pretty sure, like you said, they are expanding. But birthday cards is pretty cool, especially like from the Disney Cruise Line. That'd be pretty cool. One of the things they actually did is we went to Palo. So it was my mom's birthday, and so usually they'll give you like a dining experience at every different like restaurant there. But one of the things they did is they gave us, we were able to make a reservation at Paulo, and Paulo is like one of those exclusive restaurants that you can like eat at, and it's very like, you had to make a reservation, so it's kind of exclusive. But anyway, what they did is they ended up having we ate and stuff like that, but they actually at the end of the meal, they got a plate and they literally wrote happy birthday to my mom all in chocolate, and she was able to keep it as a souvenir, so that was pretty cool. So they do stuff like that. We saw pins there in the store too. Okay. Those Disney cruise pins though, I gotta imagine if they're different than the ones they had at the parks, right? I know they had like some with like Mickey on it as Captain Mickey and stuff like that, so I still kind of remember stuff like that, but I don't remember too much. The one thing I wish we did is at least got a little bit more merchandise too. We looked and found the Castaway Club pin. That's cool. Yeah, those are probably exclusive as well. So, is it the Castaway Island pin or is it the Castaway Club pin? Looks like we're moving, guys. It had to look like a clip pin. Okay. That's cool. I remember me and Brittany, we didn't get a pin, but what we did is that on Castaway K, me and Brittany actually did the 5K there, and we actually had one of those, not medallions, but they gave a little like medal, like a necklace medal, like a, I guess you could call it a medallion, but anyway, it was pretty cool to get. It was kind of like one of those things, like a participation trophy, but it was fun. We got to literally run around the whole entire island, get to tour it, get to see what like what the island looks like. Of course, we were able to explore more in detail later, but it was nice to run through the island early in the morning. You're literally like one of the first ones on the island because of that. We've only done it once. We went to Castaway Cay twice, but we only decided to run in to participate the second time we came. I heard that Disney has another exclusive private island that they're trying to make. Also you can get a golden trophy, Mickey trophy as a souvenir. That's cool. Is it for running in the race or is it just in general for like a souvenir? They used for the live entertainment show on board. Okay, that's cool. Like I said, it's been so long since we've been on the cruise, so I'm trying to remember all this stuff and trying to figure out. I was trying to remember everything, but it's pretty cool. So Monique, what was your favorite? Like out of all the stuff there, what was your favorite? And Dan, did you say you were on the cruise? Or you went on the cruise as well? If so, what's your favorite? I haven't been on a cruise. I want to. Okay. Yeah. So Dan, this you can take notes in. This is another thing to take notes for because yeah, there's so much to do on the cruise. Like they literally give you an itinerary map at the beginning, so there are like, you do have a list of stuff to do, but still there's so much stuff that you can kind of get overwhelmed. Like, of course we kind of planned it out, but we never really had an official plan. So we were like, there was times we were like, we want to do this, we want to do that, we want to do this, we want to do that, but there was like conflicting times. Another thing you want to keep, so loud. Another thing you want to keep an eye out for too is there's 2 different dining times. I believe there's a 6 p.m. and an 8 p.m. So depending on what you want to eat, there's different shows going on at different times. Like the main shows that go on, like they'll have one for the at 6 o'clock for the 8 o'clock people that eat, and then they'll have another 8 o'clock show for the 6 o'clock dining crew that ate. So they do offer alternatives, but you just want to make sure to keep an eye out and check before, because they do have a lot of stuff. Monique, one of the greatest things on board Disney Dream was Aqueduct, water ride, and the ice cream, and past Castaway Cay relaxation with characters and chill with crew members. I'm of course cast and crew as well. Okay. Yeah, no, the ice cream was good, Monique. The Aqueduct is probably one of our favorites. Like, I know only like 2 of the ships have those, so I think it was like the Believe or the Dream and the Fantasy. So there is so those 2 are the only exclusive ones. I'm not sure about the newer ones, but like the other ones, as an alternative, they have like a slide, which isn't as fun, but still offers the opportunity to get wet. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully that helps. I mean, like we said, it's been a couple years, but there's still some stuff we remember. Monique, what did you do on the boat, or what did you do on the boat? The best fun wish and treasure is called the Aqua Mouse. Okay. Gotta try that one. I'm not sure how different it is from the Aqueduct, but that's something we gotta try. Mouse. Oh, Dan, another thing is though, you want to, if you do get seasick, you may want to stay on one of the higher decks. We've done on both. We stayed on the lower decks, but we've also stayed in like the veranda suites. But like the lower boats, I remember my mom and Brittany got sick like just because we were that low, so they had to get like the medication for that. But if you don't, like if that doesn't bother you, then you're good to go. Just know that like if you're on the lower sections, there are times you are going to feel the boat sway more than you would when you're higher. Along the way on Disney Dream, I'm a guest entertainer. I love telling stories and stories facts of Disney facts, and I can show cool presentations with cool books or drawings too. That's awesome. Yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. I guess you get to interact with a lot of people too. I gotta imagine like you get to meet new people and go to different places, so that's pretty cool. Dan, you'll be okay? That's good. So, cool. The other thing I enjoyed about it, the cruise, is that I mentioned earlier, you eat at different restaurants. Well, the thing is though, the dining cruise, that your servers, they literally follow you all over like the different restaurants. Like for example, like on the Dream, we went on the Dream, and they had like I believe 4 different restaurants. They had the Art of Animation, they had the Triton's Palace, and they had the Gardens Cafe or something like Magic Gardens or something like that. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but like literally all through those restaurants, your servers follow you. They take down your orders, and then like, and the longer you stay, like on the cruise, the more they get to know you and the more they get to know your likes or dislikes. So like there were times like after like we went on the 14-day cruise, for example, and by like the first week they were like, oh Ryan, we know you like steak or you like meat, so what do you recommend this? Or there were times like the cast members were like, you know what, we were like, what do you think is good? They're like, well, we suggest this and this and this, but you know what, let me like, I'll bring out you guys an extra plate so you can try it and try this. So like the cast members and like the crew, they're very catering to you. Like whatever you want or need, they are very good. Like and they get to know you. And like at the end of the week, it's kind of sad because there's like you get to know them and they get to know you. So it's like the last day, you're like, oh man, like do we really have to go? But the funny thing is, we actually seen different cast members, like different servers on different cruises. We've been on multiple, so we've seen like different cast members or the servers, and we're like, hey, you served us on such and such. We're like, oh yeah, I remember that. So it's good to like to be able to get to what's that called? Get to re-interact with them. Let's see. Monique, the way the crew members, like for me, is like they think the spot helped me too. They were correct, they worked too, so I agreed to do the hot stone massage and aromatherapy to make it easier. Yeah, no, definitely. They get to know you, they get to know what your likes and dislikes are, and it makes it easier for them to interact with you. And like I said, they get to know your tastes, your likes, your dislikes, and at the end of the day, it's like makes your experience that much more enjoyable. Do you ever buy cruise merch? We only bought a few things. We never bought really too much. But like we were talking about, they do have stuff, so that's a great place to check the stores. But yeah, they also have stuff at the ports and stuff like that. So if you can't find what you're looking for in the stores, that yeah, you can obviously find it at the ports as well. That's cool. I remember they would have buckets exclusively for the cruises. I think my favorite part is when like the cruise lines, they used to have the cruise lines actually come to your hotel and pick you on a bus, and they would take you on the bus. So I thought that was pretty cool. I'm not sure if they are still doing it. I'm not sure if it discontinued the Disney Cruise Line service, but that's one of the favorite things I had. Like that's another favorite thing of mine. Like literally all you got to do is just leave the stuff outside your hotel room, and then the next day cast members will come pick it up and put it on the bus. So literally all you got to do is walk on that bus and you're good. What you'll be also going to check in the Photoshop, see great memory pictures guests took. Those will be stunning. Yeah, I remember that. They have that in the, like, they offer you a photo package, or they offer you like a little stick, like you can download the photos on. We never done it because we always took pictures that we wanted. It was just like parents thought about it, but one of the things they were like is like it's constricting. Like you literally have character meet and greets at certain times, so they you were like, no, let's just take our own pictures, and that worked. Honestly, saved a lot of money, and still got the great pictures out of it just for my dad's camera. Dan, not anymore. Here, Disney Cruise Line bus gone. Really? They got rid of Disney Cruise Line? That's a sad memory. That was a fun thing. You literally got picked up, and then you got to watch Disney shorts all the way up on the cruise line. Sorry. I guess not anymore. Yeah, you sure? I saw that Disney Theatrical Cruise buses came in. I mean, hopefully it's there. I don't know. I'm not in Disney World, so I can't say whether it's not or is there or it's not. I mean, it'd be nice if it's still there. So what alternatives do they offer then if you're staying at the Disneyland or Disney World resorts? Like, how do you get from the hotel to the cruise line? Because I know that it was like an option you could purchase, but at the same time though, like what, you have to take a cab now? Really? When? Sometimes they come to Disney World. By the time, most people have kept spotting them every time. Time by time. Maybe they still use them? Like maybe for the more exclusive resorts, maybe? I looked and they kept coming. Huh. I mean, it'd be nice to think that they still have them. But, I mean, I guess until somebody actually sees them, then... So, I guess everyone's keep an eye out. And then let us know on the next live whether or not they still have them. I haven't seen them recently. Okay. I know I heard news about them, like they were trying to discontinue them, but I don't know if they actually went through with it. I mean, for us here, I don't believe they even offer that service because so Spirit Anaheim San Pedro from here is like literally like, depending on traffic, if on a good day, it's about an hour. And then maybe if there's traffic, maybe about an hour and 15, hour and 20. So I guess it's less than, I mean, more than what you would take from the Disney World hotels to the cruise line. But I mean, I don't know what their limitations are on taking like different, like the distance. What's up, going Shogi? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Dan said they need to bring back the Disney Magical Bus experience. That's Disney Magical Express Bus. They got rid of that too? Man, they're getting rid of stuff left and right. New plan. A person on their YouTube tried to do them. Maybe they deviated perhaps when they essentially important. Maybe. Huh. I don't know. But, I mean, I guess until, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how one we get from the hotel to the port. Years ago, now it's Mears. What's Mears? Is that that pink and white bus, like the red and white bus or car? Is that the one? Is that what it is? Because I remember when we went, they were testing that out. It's a third-party bus now, Mears. Okay. But is that the red and white bus thing? Blue and white. Huh. I remember there being a white and red one. I'm not sure. You guys, that's like a mini one, mini colored one. Oh, there here was why maybe they needed to make it look more exclusive or try to upgrade and use an actual perfect great new name to put for a great Disney cruise bus. Huh, maybe. I mean, I guess as long as they have a system to get you from one A to B, I guess that's all that matters. But I enjoyed the cruise line and the Magical Express because we took that too when we came back from the hotel. I mean, we came to the airport to go to the hotel. We do have minivans. That's what I remember seeing. I remember seeing something with mini colors on it, and I was like, that's interesting. And yeah, is it true that like you can literally hire somebody and they'll take you, like if you're taking a tour or something like that, they'll just drop you off like one of those mini buses? You have to pay extra for mirrors. Okay. Yeah, everything's costing more money nowadays. They will try to experiment the ways for a bus for Disney cruise, I think. Okay. I mean, I thought since they had a Disney Cruise Line, why change it? But I guess Disney decided to do so. Disney owned Uber, but expensive. Yeah. Gotta imagine that's gonna cost more than a regular Uber. But is there any perks for getting, like, for having that, like using their system instead? I mean, they gotta give you some sort of like exclusive perk for using their system. Like, do they drop you off closer or something like that? Minivan will take you anywhere. Okay. There's merch of the bus. Yes. Okay. So, I guess, but why would you need the minibus other than to take you to the parks, right? That's like the main reason that you would use it. Unless you're trying to get from like the hotel to somewhere, but there's really not much to do around the hotels. Not really much with fooderies either. The only thing I remember is like around the resorts that we stayed at was the McDonald's, like around the All-Star Resort or the Pop Disney. Like I remember like they just had that little McDonald's down the way. But usually we ate in the cafeteria anyway, so it didn't really matter that much.
Fuel economy and also
Shouldn't be too much longer. We just have like a few more rooms. Magical Express history when you were staying at the Disney resorts. Okay. I mean, I wasn't the one making the purchases, so I didn't know, but I gotta imagine they offered some sort of free exclusive for using their resorts. And it was pretty comfy too, not gonna lie. Like those buses were pretty nice. I'm trying to remember, we stayed at when we were in Disney World, we stayed at the Pop, the Disney, what's that called? The Art of Animations, the music in it, the music resort, the sports resort, and I believe also the movies. So we stayed at few different resorts. Magical Express also took care of your bags from bus to room. Not anymore, really. Man, they really went, like they really changed. Because, I mean, there was like I was saying earlier, there's really no way, like you didn't really need to take care of anything. Like your bags got taken care of on the hotel, from the hotel to the bus and everything. But now I guess everything's changed. They'll probably do it for you now, but you just they charge you now, right? Hey Dan, is this queue literally the same as yours? Like, is the queue, like everything inside the same?
yeah, the lighter one.
So one of the interesting things about this ride, guys, is that when it first opened, Disney found out that it was not going to work. They literally had everything finished, but when they ran the test vehicles, it didn't work. The reason is because like the vehicles, they have they're trackless vehicles, so they run it on GPS, like little GPS signal things. And when they poured the concrete, they put the GPS signal trackers too far underneath the cement, so that the ride vehicles couldn't pick them up. So what they literally had to do is they literally had to tear up the whole entire cement and then repave everything and like put them in so where the ride vehicles can actually register them. So it took a little longer than expected to open up the actual ride. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I believe it was now Disney Cruise Shuttle just now. Okay. Not even with an upcharge. The bus just unloads them into Time Valley area. Really? Huh. That? Lots changed, I guess, since we last came. But, I mean, it doesn't directly affect us unless we go down there. But it makes me start to wonder what they have down here for like the resort hotels, because if they're starting to go cheap on you guys down there, I can't imagine that they're doing any different than to us down here. It trickles downhill. They got rid of a lot here too. Yeah, that's the disappointing thing. Hopefully they reinstate some stuff and make better changes, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Trying to think. After this ride, what rides would you guys like to try to go on? I'm trying to see, because Brittany's going to join us in a few hours, so there's a couple rides that we can still go on. Is there anything in the ride like you guys want to see specifically? A lot of people miss the Magical Express. Yeah, no, that was definitely something that probably was very beneficial for sure. Being able to send good stuff to your hotel room is essential. Nobody's going to carry a bunch of bags. Well, go show you'd be surprised. Actually, the funny thing is when we go, so we obviously park to come into the parks here, but like our downtown Disney's attached right to the parks, so is the hotels. So there's been times like there'll be people coming from like the entrances, like from the street, because they'll get dropped off and they'll have their luggage and stuff like that, and literally like security will be like, tell them no, you can't come through with your luggage, you got to go all the way around. So some people actually do bring their luggage with them. Teacups, okay. Now, we can make that happen when you have to head out and get some sleep. Thank you for the stream. Good night, everyone. Well, thanks, Dan, for tuning in. We appreciate you being here and hope to see you again soon. So yeah, we'll try to make the teacups happen. Not just luggage, I mean, the stuff you buy in the parks, they used to send it to you. Really? I thought that was only exclusively for if you had like if you had a cast member with you, like if you took one of those guided tours. At least that's what it is here. They don't offer you to deliver it to your room here. How are you going, Sugar? You have a ride that you'd like to see us go on? And right now it's just me, so it's just, Brittany's not with us. she'll be joining us later. If you're saying open property, they send it to your room. On property? Okay. Okay. I mean, man, I did not even know these things. That's crazy. I'm good. I'm just hanging out and painting. I have to go in about 45 minutes for dinner, but then I'll be back. Okay, cool. What are you making? What are you making for dinner today? What are you cooking? Trying to think what we're gonna get for dinner here. We haven't had dinner here in a long time. I'm trying to decide like one of those like clam chowder bowls sounds pretty good. Or the last thing I had here at the parks for dinner was we went to Red Rose Tavern and they had the like the wraps or the burger wraps. It was okay. It wasn't my best. Gee, food in galore. Wow, this is perfect. Figment. Oh, you're making a pot roast? Okay. Don't show me Figment doesn't get the love that it deserves at the parks, huh? Because I remember when we went and that ride was super empty at Disney World. How about you, Monique? What's your favorite ride? Let's see. There we go. I think we're going to be going into like the 4th and 5th room, so we're going to be getting close soon. Figment is incredible as a character idea. I love the idea of promoting a wild imagination. Yeah. It's crazy. That character does not. It's him and Dream Collector. I mean, is it Dream Maker or Dream Collector? So it's a pair. It's a package pair, right? There's not enough imagination still in the world. Yeah. Yep. Monique, I'll go along for 7 Dwarf Mines and 7 Small World. Monique, what are you talking about? That's at Disney World. Dreamfinder, yeah. I look exactly like Dreamfinder, big red beard and all. Yeah, I think I remember you posting on your social media. I saw that. That's cool though. You can go as that for Halloween. Oh, okay. I'm a Floridian person, East Coast. Okay, makes sense. Oh, those are your favorite rides, Monique. Okay. My bad. I didn't understand what you were trying to say. Alright, it'd be fantastic costume in Florida, but nobody wants to get it would get it in Disneyland. No, not really, unless they're like Disney, like Disney, like what's that called? Like full-fledged Disney Disney care, like adults or Disney people. I'm surprised they brought that ride over there because they have nothing like that over here. So was that an afterthought or what? I don't know why they would have something there that they don't have here. Yes, I'll try to let the real agreeable waste happen, but with the Tin and Mickey, okay. The word you're looking for is fans, LOL. Yeah, thank you, Gon Shogi. I lost track of what I was saying. Yeah, no, like literally all the Disney fans would understand, but not many people. I think it's like a rarity. I've only seen like a couple people wear like Figment stuff out here. So yeah, it's not really too often. All the blasters. Figment in Florida might get folded into Inside Out ride. Really? That's, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I mean, that's a piece of like Disney history right there, because you guys had, I mean, Disney World has had Figment for forever, right? Or for a long time. Long ago, I totally missed the Toontown Country Fair and Walt Disney World. They were awesome. Okay, yeah. I mean, Toontown opened in what, like 2003. So Toontown's been here for about 23 years, 22 years. So it's been here for a while. This current version isn't historical, it's the third version. Really? Okay. Because, yeah, they removed Dreamfinder, right? That was the main version. Then they brought in, was it Bill Nye? Or was it somebody else? They brought in Bill Nye, possibly, if that's what I'm thinking of. And ever since then, they kind of removed Figment, too, right? Like, they kind of, like, pushed them out. The original ride system was very complicated and pricey to maintain. I mean, it can't be that expensive. Like, we're like here at Nemo ride, guys. Like, we're running like a rumored that's like a $650,000 a day to operate. So, I mean, it can't be that much more expensive than that, right? If they're riding that here at the parks, I can't imagine that anything cheaper than that would be too much. I feel impressed with every Disney story their book was telling me, all those except tales. Then I hear the character talking, and it shocked me away. Okay. It was more the operation of it. It made the timing of the rise resistant cannons look like trial splat. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The rise resistance cannons are supposedly working. Hopefully they're working today, because they were down for a bit. Oh man, I forgot. We have a decoder card in order to read that, but unfortunately, it's in Brittany's backpack, and Brittany will be coming soon. But too bad that I don't have it on me, because I'd love to read that. We actually got it during Star Wars Season of the Force. We did a what's that called? A scavenger hunt, and the prize for doing the scavenger hunt was a decoder card, and we actually got 2 of those. So. Unfortunately, we didn't bring them, so a little sad. C-3PO was my favorite. I think that the interaction makes great sense too. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, they're actually thinking about bringing Luke Skywalker here to the parks, so it's going to be interesting to see how that is, because they do have characters such as like Rey, R2-D2. And Ahsoka, but and the Mandalorian and Boba Fett. But one of the main things they didn't want to have the timeline here at the park skewed, so that's why they didn't bring some of these older characters in. But it's interesting to see them bring in like a Luke Skywalker and see how that people take to that. Because I don't think people really care what the timeline, like that it would mess the timeline up. I think they'd rather see like different characters walk around and stuff like that, you know, able to interact with them. Only for Season of the Forest. Luke is in a permanent edition. Oh god. Well, that's still cool. I know it's getting very popular, but I wonder if maybe they'll consider keeping him here, because I mean, a lot of people would probably like that. I mean, all the characters that we don't have now isn't bad, but I thought like when the park opened, you'll get like Darth Vader walking around, Luke Skywalker, and all those different characters. But I guess not. Chewbacca did a great job as well. Yes, Chewbacca's a good character. Meet and greet with him. He's usually over there by the Millennium Falcon, so. Yeah. Almost there, guys. Last room. I remember one time me and Brittany were standing in line for this, and the ride actually broke down, and we were stuck here. And it was so late at night that they actually had to end up giving us a fast pass, because by the time that they would have got the ride up and running, it would have been too late. So we literally stood in line for about an hour or something like that, and got to the front of the line, like right in this room. And fortunately, they're like, "Oh, sorry, the ride broke down." So the funny thing is, we tried to use that fast pass ride for that fast pass for Mickey and Minnie's right after, and Mickey and Minnie's was broken down. So we ran over to Peter Pan, and Peter Pan was also broken down, so we weren't able to use it on that. But luckily, the cast member said, "Oh, go ahead and use it." So she allowed us to, like, she just told us to go through because she believed us. I mean, not that we were lying; we had it literally in front of her. But she was like, "Go ahead." So we literally had a fast pass for that, and then I think we ended up using the fast pass for Haunted Mansion as well. So. Yeah, it was nice to use, but unfortunately we were not able to go on that ride. What's up, Jared? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're about to go on Rise of the Resistance. Here we go. Hopefully we get in with this group. Just listening in for now. Okay. Well, thank you, Jared. Feel free to chime in anytime. What? Yeah. Thanks. I love this ride. Yeah, I know, it's a great ride for sure. One of the must-dos here at the park. And now that they have the cannons up and running, that's even better. For the longest time they were down, so good to have it back up. Episode 3's coming back? That's cool. I remember when I saw it in theaters.
Please report back to IGS Cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause.
That's cool.
A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. I nominate shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety here. It'll be a smooth ride. Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
It's cool that they have the ship out here. Never really get a chance to see it because we're kind of rushing to the front, but take a little bit slower ride, slower walk.
Yes, I just want to be sure. All recruits must go on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. They're warm. Good. Look what I got on hyperdrive. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. New check.
Ships, launch. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Picard.
It really feels like
Red 2, Blue 5, keep it tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my one.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, get the field path so transport can make the jump.
Red 2, incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake it, Blue.
I'm trying.
Lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from?
Get out there. What happened?
Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in the tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll go get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
My favorite room out of the whole entire thing, guys. So let's see, left or right, left or right. Let's go left. We always go right, so let's go left. I'm telling them everything I can to go back to Galactic. I can't go back to Galactic jail. Nope. Better have a good lawyer. Maybe a Jedi? Because if not, it ain't looking good. The funny thing is, like, sometimes they'll go over there and they'll interrogate you. Sometimes they won't. It just depends on the cast member. Well, over here, but not too bad, and not too often either.
LS 9.6 and Torpex replacement equipment to remain in ordnance until further notice. All fuel resupply is now suspended.
I always undecided which line to go on, left or right. But I mean, hopefully it seems shorter, but I don't know. Like, I'm the type of person that tries to figure out the shortest line. Like for Pirates, like back before this Fast Pass, it was easy. Right was always the way to go. It seemed like right's always the way to go, but in this case, I feel like the left side's faster. Well, we bypassed a lot of people, so that's good.
Imagine the guys still like.
But yeah, the one thing I gotta say is I wish they had Fast Pass for this ride, because there is a need, definitely, because for instance, it's just me right now, so, and I just waited an hour for this ride. What's up, Robert? Can you guys go on Dumbo? Yeah, we're gonna get to our talk to her about going on Dumbo. She's not gonna be here for another hour and a half or so. So, yeah, I'll talk to her. We'll try to make it happen. I know Monique wanted the Teacups, so I'm just trying to make a list in my head of what rides we need to go on. So Teacups, Dumbo. He's interrogating and interacting with the guests. Which one is the better color?
You definitely don't want these.
Okay.
Okay. Colors will be vital to your interrogation. When this cell door opens, we'll be letting you inside.
Is it going to get me out of here faster? What? Is it going to get me out of here faster, or should I have a look?
Definitely not, but I don't like. get to spend some moments of peace and quiet. Orange. Let's say here. Followed by gray. Followed by red. What?
Yeah, he was cool.
Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Yeah, Jared, pretty cool cast member. I mean, usually they're more serious, but I feel like he was more interactive and pretty cool. Sounds like it's gonna be coming from this side.
Wait, you still here? Those coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now! Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recautos, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
The back row, tuck those yellow tabs on your right, please. Thank you. Watch your arms so that the door's gonna close. Make sure you take off the hats of your ears, they're gonna fall off. R5 right here, no way else, hang on tight. Make sure to take off the ears, please. Thank you.
Corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, you're going to the prison.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pods just follow us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down! Up is bad! Up is real bad!
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the
shields.
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandoned ship. I repeat, abandoned ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Staffer is clock beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant?
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Well, we made it, guys. Oh, it's inside right here. Got a backpack on. Okay. Okay, that was fun. We survived, and now we're on to the next ride. Guys, if you have not yet, please make sure to like and subscribe. It helps us out a bunch. We are so close on our way to 1,000 subscribers. So we're gonna, let's see. Let's check over here. Let's pull over to the side right here, and let's see what the wait times are right now. So I'll go smugglers when Brittany gets here. Oh, tea party's only 15 minutes. Let's go to tea party, and then we'll make our way to some other rides. So if we want to get to Fantasyland, we'll have to walk through Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Thank you to everybody who's with us. We appreciate you being here, and we look forward to what we have in store right now for the rest of the night. Gotta say, Star Wars Land at night is pretty cool. A lot more things to see, like the lights off the rocks, like the glistening. That's pretty cool. The spires are lit up, and then even the marketplace. The marketplace looks cool, very cool at night. Just all the lights. So to our left right here, this big wall right here, this was actually, me and my friend Luke came to the park and we made one of our first vlogs here. It was called Star Wars Trivia at Disneyland. And what it was is me and my friend Luke, we came over here to the park. We had a bunch of trivia questions related to Star Wars, like a bunch of questions gathered. And what we did is we asked random people here at the park the trivia questions, and if they got the questions right, they had a chance to win money. So if you haven't yet, check that out. It's pretty cool. It's on our channel, so it's under our videos tab. So whenever you get a chance, go check that out. I wish we got the drones that look like ships. Yeah, the drone show would be pretty cool. Unfortunately, they haven't brought it over here. I think they had it at Disney Springs in Florida, but they haven't decided to bring it over here yet. But honestly, if they brought it over here, a lot more people would probably come to the parks. Not that not many people come to the parks already, but I feel like a lot of people would just come for that reason in and of itself. Just to be able to see the drones in the sky. I mean, you have the fireworks, a lot of people could line up for that, but if you were to have the drones, man, I'm pretty sure that like the whole entire Main Street would be filled up. See what I'm at battery percentage wise. 29, we're good. I have my charger too, so we are set to go. So let's see, this will take us into, the next one takes us into Fantasyland, that takes us into Frontierland. Got some droids. So fun fact guys, it's kind of dark to show you right now, but they actually, in front of the droid depot, they actually have tracks. Like I said, it's kind of hard to see, but there's tracks on the ground, and these tracks were actually made by the real R2-D2. So what they did is the Disney Imagineers, they went over to Disney Archives and George Lucasfilms. They asked for permission to make silicone mold of the R2-D2, the actual R2-D2 droid. There's molds of of the wheels. And what they did is they made the molds, and then they came back once they had those molds. They came back to the park, and they ended up putting molds on like a wagon, and they dragged it along the whole entire park, and they put it into the wet cement, and those grooves are left in there, and that is actually from the real R2-D2 droid. So when you're walking, you actually can see the real tracks from the R2-D2 droid here at the park. Making our way over to Fantasyland. Gotta say, the park here at night, I do enjoy it a lot better in the morning than in the morning time because there's so many lights and so many things, different things to see. But the morning time though, they do offer, since it's so early, a lot of the rides are shorter waiting times. So, I mean, they have good things and bad things about each. But honestly, I think if I had a choice, I would rather come here at the nighttime. Plus, you can see the fireworks, which is always a plus. So we're going to be making our way past the Red Rose Tavern, guys. So a fun fact about the Red Rose Tavern is that you can actually find the live action character props from the Beauty and the Beast movie. So what you want to do is you're going to want to walk in, and what they do is they break the restaurant into two sides. There's the Gaston side and the Belle side. So the right side is the Gaston side and the left side is the Belle side. But what you want to do is go on the Belle side, and what you're going to do is you're going to continue walking and you want to look up. So all the different props, they're going to be, like if they're the real live props, they're going to be outlined by a picture frame. And the three characters that you can find in there are going to be Lumiere, Cogsworth, and Mrs. Potts. You can also, if you go in there, right next to, I believe it's Cogsworth, you can actually find the keys from the live action Pinocchio movie as well. So there's so many different things you can find in there. You just gotta look up.
And then he puts inside of her some bracelet. It's a red velvet cupcake on top of a cookie, surrounded in grape sauce.
We can always pass the King Arthur Carousel. So for the King Arthur Carousel, guys, is you can actually find a couple of characters on there in the morning time. If you look, you can actually find Peter Pan or Mary Poppins and Bert. All those different characters you can find. Well, on the ride. You know what? Maybe I'll go to the Teacups after, but Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is super short right now. So let's go get in line for that real quick. And then, oh, never mind. It's the line. I think the line's closed, guys. Let's just go back to the Teacups, guys. Looks like the line's closed. For some reason, they closed the line. I think it was Monique. If Monique's still in the chat, we're gonna hop on the Teacups for you. Just gotta figure out where the end of the line is. Wow. The line goes all the way down here, guys. It's crazy. Not sure if the entrance is down here. Let's see, maybe the entrance is either down here. Nope. You have to go back the other way, guys.
Are we heading out? Let's start slowly walking.
Let's see where the entrance to this line is. This is another long line. I'm assuming this is the entrance over here.
Oh, and it's like very inside. Yeah, now we're in the line.
Okay, now we're in line, guys. Apparently. Never seen the line like this, guys. That's crazy, guys. Never seen the line this long. Cheers. Yep, if we're drinking tea, cheers. There's Monstro. Let's see what the wait time says, guys. Because they're saying 15 minutes. I don't think it's 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. It says 15 minutes. Which I'm surprised, because usually it's never this long. But we'll see. We are literally outside, like in the main.
Are you in the line?
Yeah.
What's the line for?
Teacups.
They can lie. This app is useless to delete it. Oh my gosh, Dodgy.
So we're about to go in the line. The good thing about this ride is that the ride is kind of short, and there's a lot of people that can hop on the Teacups. So ideally, it says 15 minutes, so that's the only reason why I believe it's going to be around 15 minutes. Oh, the balloon just popped. Oh, my little kid just lost this balloon. That balloon's probably like 10 bucks. So a fun fact about this ride, guys, is that the Teacups, at least our Teacups in California, are here, are the only Teacups that are not over an under an awning. All the rest of the parks have an awning over the Teacups for weather, but ours is the only one that does not. So our Teacups are open to all the elements: heat, wind, rain. However, they will turn it off if it rains. Like they will shut down the ride if it's raining. But other than that, they'll keep the ride going.
Do you want to? You want to sit up here? Yes or no? No. Okay.
And then there's also the myth, guys, that the pink teacup, the purple teacup is the fastest. However, what they did is that Disney decided to nerf all the different teacups, so they kind of just made them one speed. So you can fit spin as fast as you want, but you really can't. You really can't go too fast.
completely. Please look behind you, everybody. Walk your step. Walk carefully toward the stairs by the cottage. Thank you.
Yeah, you should be moving it.
This is not for 2
I was saying, I do like the little lanterns here, kind of help like create a vibe. At times, guys, you can also find the Mad Hatter and Alice riding on these teacups in the morning time. We have many videos and shorts like of Mad Hatter on teacups, like talking and interacting with guests. So yeah, just gotta keep an eye out because you can actually ride, not on the same teacup, but you can ride on the teacups with them. We've done it actually 2 lives ago, so that was a pretty cool experience.
Wonderful time. Ta-ta.
Ahora comienza el Magic Park. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la taza. Y por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos. Gracias.
You guys can see what there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15 teacups, 15, looks like there's 16 but one's covered, so 15 teacups. So if each teacups has about 2 to 3 people, you could possibly get like 30 to 45 people out of this line and get on the teacup, at least. So, it shouldn't be too long. Looks like somebody was drinking Starbucks coffee and they took it.
Enjoy your spin.
Here we go, guys. You see that teacup's covered. There you go. I'm not sure about you guys, but I actually prefer to ride teacups at night. Like, just like the lighting and overall is a lot better. We actually rode it in the morning last time. Like I said, we did see the different characters on the ride, but the teacups at night, I think it's a pretty cool, like, just overall ambiance and vibe.
Please remain seated until your teacup has stopped completely. your step. Walk carefully toward the stairs by the cottage. Thank you.
Looks like we're moving again. That's the good thing about this ride. Like, it's constant, not constantly, but it'll keep moving. Like when we move a little bit, then all of a sudden the ride goes down, then another 45 people get to go through. Or 30 to 45, I should say, and then you go again. But thank you to all who are watching. We appreciate you guys being here and your support. If you haven't yet, make sure to like and subscribe. Also, comment down below if you want to see any rides, if you want to see us go on any rides. We could try to make a couple of those rides happen. We're going to be here a few more hours, so we can see what we're going to get into. And then don't forget Robert. I don't think I forgot Robert. We're going to try to make Dumbo happen later. Just the line looks a little bit long right now, so we could probably head over there in a bit. So far today, we have gone on the Mark Twain. We went on Pooh Bear. We went on Space Mountain, and then we went on Rise of the Resistance. So we have a couple more rides. Like we have many, or it's just many more rides that we haven't gone on yet. So if you have a variety of rides to choose from. I wonder what's happening on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride because that line was closed. It looked like they had cleaners in there. So I wonder if something happened, somebody got sick or something. Because that whole entire queue was closed and it looked like they were not letting people back in the line. It's okay, guys, because we have rides we can go on as alternatives, and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Okay, so I'm guessing not the next one, but maybe the following set of people on the Teacups will be able to get on. Oh, there's the Mad Hatter's shop, guys. You can actually find the Cheshire Cat in there. You just gotta look carefully, but it'll appear every once in a while.
The dancing, physicality, the way the lights work.
There's one of the lanterns, guys. You mean my sister, Robert? No, my sister's gonna be joining us soon, though. She just had something she needed to take care of, and now she's gonna be coming over soon. Yeah, no. She'll be here soon. And that's why a couple of these rides I want to wait for her because I know that she likes to go on them. But there's a couple of rides I know she's not really big on, so try to go on those. So not this one, I think the next one we may be able to get in. So for you in the chat, you guys in the chat, what's your favorite Disney food or snack? Like if you had the opportunity to get anything, what would it be? It could be from any restaurant, any store, or anything. I think for me, I like the food from Pizza Planet. Pizza Planet has really good food. Like I like their pasta, shrimp and pasta, or chicken and pasta, and their breadsticks are really, really good. But also, if it were to DCA though, I'd like to go get the street tacos from the San Tokyo Wharf. Those are always really good.
Your safety, please be sure to stay seated with hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your teacup, and don't walk the children. To swing your teacup, just keep turning the swing.
Peter Pan float. Robert, where's that at? Is that, I've never tried that. Where do you get that from? And what exactly is it? Like, where do you get it from and what is it?
Permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la taza. Y por favor, cuide sus pequeños. Gracias.
Sounds like the Matterhorn's back on.
He's going on it. You say you need a break.
And pizza margarita? Okay. That's cool. Where do you get those from? I'm guessing the pizza margaritas from Pizza Planet?
I was like, let me go to make sure she ain't follow me. She ain't follow me. I don't want nothing to do with you. We have like the same tattoo kind of. I was gonna get this one too, the Lynn Rose, but whoever did her tattoo made it ugly. It looks like a black ball. Yes. Like it's a rose. Like, see, like whoever did her tattoo did it ugly. You should put it on your put a bullet in it too. Stay down, guys.
So we're going to be going on, for those of you who are just joining us, we are going to be going on the Teacups. We're going to have a splash of tea and have some fun with the Mad Hatter. The main thing I don't understand is they always say the Mad Hatter, but in the Alice in Wonderland movies, it was always the Mad Hatter and the March Hare. They try to push Alice and the Mad Hatter as the two characters here, but there was actually 3, the Mad Hatter and the Alice and the March Hare, but you never really see the March Hare. I think it's one of those rare characters. Monique.
They weren't sitting with us.
Monique, yes.
He has a Harry Potter knife.
Yeah.
I know, right?
How's it going? Is it Alfie? Thank you for joining us. And is it packed today? Yes, it is very packed here at the park. I'm surprised how packed it is, honestly, because I mean it's a nighttime, it's a Tuesday night, so it's the middle of the week, or almost towards the middle of the week. But I mean, we're finding ways to get around it. But like, I've never seen teacups like this. We had a 40-minute wait for Winnie the Pooh, so there's a lot of rides here that the wait times are above normal. But hopefully as the night goes on, we should be able to get on more rides more faster, because a lot of people tend to go home like when the park closes, before the park closes. What time does the park close? No, I'm looking. I think I looked.
Oh, here you are.
Oh, the park closed at 10, guys.
Remain seated until your teacup comes to a stop, then walk to the nearest exit. Bye-bye.
But yeah, I know it's a lot more packed than I'm used to it being. But I mean, what do you expect? It's Disneyland. You can't really get around it. But we'll figure out ways to get around. Like, one of the big things to use is single rider, and then another thing to do is a lot of the parks, like a lot of the rides, like the last hour before the park closes, you want to try to get on as many rides as possible. So a lot of people tend to leave by that time, so you should be able to get on at least 2 or 3 in the last like hour of the park before the park closes. Normally, I'm not sure about today, but we're gonna try and see. Yes, Robert, is very busy here, which is surprising because usually like I said on Tuesday, me and whenever we come here, it's always pretty clear. Maybe not clear, but pretty open.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside while your teacup is spinning. And please do watch your children. To spin your teacup, just keep turning the wheel to the right or to the left. The faster you turn it, the faster you go. Well, it's off to the tea party. Please say hello to the Mayor Cutter.
Bienvenidos al Tea Park. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la taza. Y por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos. Ciao.
I don't think we're gonna be on this one, guys. It's probably gonna have to be the next one. What's the wait period for Dumbo? I have to see. So close.
Almost there. I hit all the way down.
Thanks. Let's see for Dumbo. What's the wait time for Dumbo?
My friends move all the way forward, filling in all available space, front and back, side by side. All the way down for me, friends. All the way down, filling in all available space. You guys get your mouth open.
Let's see the wait time for Dumbo. 30 minutes, Robert. So what's my charge here? 15%. And then what time is it? 71. Okay, so I'm gonna have to at some point pull over and charge my phone because my phone's at 15%. So hopefully we can pull over maybe after this one and then let my phone charge for like 10-15 minutes, then we'll be able to keep going. A cool shot of the Matterhorn in the back.
Enjoy your swim. Once again, please make the section of parking at all times. It looks like our tea party is coming to an end. Please remain seated until your teacup stops, and then follow the signs to the nearest exit. Ta-ta! Please visit us again. Please remain seated till your teacup comes to a full and complete stop.
Almost our turn.
Now that passengers have now got their belongings, watch your step and exit towards the little cottage. Once again, please exit towards the little cottage. Thank you.
Looks like that little girl may have lost so many ears. Which color, guys?
Hello there. Welcome to our unbirthday party. For your safety, please be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Let's go this red one right here.
And do watch your children. To spin your teacup, just keep turning the wheel to the right or to the left. The faster you turn it, the faster it spins. Well, it seems our
Let's see how
party is
fast.
about to begin.
I'm not sure if I should spin it fast, guys, or if we should just keep it normal so you guys can see what's going on. Maybe I'll do a little bit of both.
Ahora comienza el Magic Pie. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la taza. Y por favor, cuide a sus pequeñitos. Gracias.
Okay, we're on here, guys, so let's get it going. One spin at a time, guys. I remember growing up, I wasn't really a fan of these because I always used to spin a lot, and I wasn't big on the spinning rides because I would get sick, but luckily I've grown out of that, so. I mean, that was like one of the main reasons why I never did the teacups, but now it doesn't bother me at all. Looks like the cast members are checking this time.
cup at all times. Enjoy your spin.
Here we go. Spinning against me, guys. Back this way.
Oh, there you are. Please remain seated until your teacup comes to a stop, then walk to the nearest exit. Bye-bye.
Please remain seated till your teacup comes to a full and complete stop.
Well, that's fun.
Now that it has squeezed down, gather your belongings, watch your step, and exit towards the little cottage or the ramp. Once again, the little cottage or the ramp. Thank you.
I don't know what she said. The little cottage or the what? I was gonna go this way. Okay, guys. Well, that's another ride down. So, what I'm thinking is my phone is only at 12%. So what I want to do is I want to pull over and charge it a little bit. I'll keep the live stream on, but I have to pull over and charge it for a few minutes because if not, it's going to be dying on us when we're on the ride. So I don't want that to happen. You know what? I wonder if they still have these seats over here. They have a seating area back here. And you can actually find the Mad Hatter and Alice back here sometimes in the morning or afternoon. So, but there's a seating area and it has tables and everything. So maybe I'll just go pull over there, sit down for a few minutes, and then continue. I'll show you guys where the tables are at. It's actually a great place to relax and sit down and relax and not have to, it's not usually that busy either, so hoping that's the case right now. See if I can snag one of these back tables.
Say, hey, can I please have some?
Actually was able to do so. Sit down. Okay. Let me see if I can stand this up too. This gimbal has a standing pad, so should be able to allow me to do that. Hold on, guys, give me 1 second. Just want to try to get this situated, get this plugged in, and then charge this for a few minutes. But hopefully everybody in the chat is doing well. Thank you for all for joining us on this wonderful Tuesday night at the park. So I'm gonna have to turn off the gimbal. Oops. So turn off the gimbal. And then I'm gonna have to manually hold it because for some reason, guys, this gimbal does not want to, well, I didn't want to do that, take it off, but I guess I'll handhold it. Here we go. Just want to make sure it's charging it. 11%.
Text us with snacks you guys want from Disney, and I'll send you pictures when we get
Hoping everybody is having a wonderful time today. Thank you all for joining us. We appreciate you guys being with us. And if you do not know, me and my sister Brittany are a brother and sister duo who come here to the parks and live stream. So this is usually we come on Tuesdays and Fridays, so Tuesday and Friday evenings. So if you like what you see, make sure to like and subscribe. Like we said, we are coming to the parks Tuesdays and Fridays, so we try to make it a regular thing. We try to share Disney facts with you guys, Disney secrets, and as well as just go on the rides and interact with some of the characters. But yeah. So also what we do is on our channel, we do a poll of what rides you guys would like to see us go on, as well as we do a trivia question every Monday and Thursday. It's called Trivia Day, and we have different trivia questions that you guys can answer in our community tab boards. And we actually have a couple different questions that are already out there. So if you haven't yet, check that out. Make sure you cast your vote and let us know that you came from our live.
Alright, have fun. I'll send you pictures when we have to get shot.
So like I was saying, guys, this actually used to be an old ride. I think it was called the Gummy Bear or something like that. And this boat dock used to be where the boats sailed away from. So they would have the boat, just similar to like a Storybook Canal, you would hop on the boat. And it was like, I think it was like a cross between the Storybook Canal / Autopia. It would be like a guided rail. I think it was a guided rail system, I may be wrong. But anyway, the boats would take you around, like similar to what Autopia does. You go under like the monorail, you go around the little lake, and then they would bring you back. But since then they have not, they got rid of the ride and it has not been reused. So what they decided to do is they decided to make it into like a dining table area. And not many people use this area, to be honest. Like a lot of people just continue not even knowing about it. But it's a great place to sit and relax, and it's pretty quiet. And they have a little restaurant right here you can grab food from, so you can just grab your food and come over here. But yeah, it's, I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, you can also meet Alice and the Mad Hatter here. Sometimes they'll be having a tea party at these in the morning, afternoon in these little seated areas. So we actually have interacted with them here, and they do. I mean, I wouldn't say every day, but they usually come here a lot during the week. So you can either find it here, across from the Matterhorn and the Galactic Rail, right in between there, or also on Main Street. So there's a lot of places you can find Alice and the Mad Hatter. Yeah, actually, we even found them over there by the Wishing Well, over there by off of the by the castle. So there's a lot of places where they go, and you can find them anywhere, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, it's a great place to sit down and relax. So I know that we want to go on, that Robert said to go on Dumbo. Is there any other rides that we could try to make happen in the last 2 hours? Make sure to drop that down in the chat and we could try to get on those. So far we've gone on Rise of the Resistance, Teacups, Winnie the Pooh, Mark Twain, Space Mountain. So we've gone on a number of rides, but if there's a particular ride you would like to see us go on, we'll try to make that happen. Outside of Tiana's, because Tiana's, it's kind of cold, like getting colder right now, so Tiana's is going to be a little difficult to get on because it's so cold. What's up, Desired Light? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We're just taking a break right here, trying to charge the phone. Saying, guys, make sure you can drop down in the chat what ride you'd like to see us go on, because I think, what time is it? It's about, I think it's like 8 o'clock, past 8 o'clock, a little past 8. So we could probably get on in about 2 hours. You could probably get on about maybe like 3 or 4 more rides. So if there's a particular ride that you want to see us go on, make sure to drop that down in the chat. I just need to charge my phone up to the percentage that would be necessary for that. So 16% right now, so maybe if I get it to 20, then 25. Jungle Cruise? Yeah, we can make that happen. Let me just see what the wait for the Jungle Cruise is. I'm gonna check the phone. Hopefully the Jungle Cruise is open. I'm assuming it's open. The only issue is that it may be a little dark, but outside of that, we can make that happen. Jungle Cruise is 20 minutes, so we have a 20-minute ride. Dumbo. Where's Dumbo? 25, so we have 45 minutes, so we have about time for another ride or two. So if you want to see any other rides, put it down in the chat. Just looking at the wait times, you guys, just to see if there is anything else that we could see what else there is. Storybook Land is a good soft ride. It's a good soft ride. Yeah, so we can try to go on Storybook, Dumbo, and the Jungle Cruise, and then we could try to see if there's any other rides that we can make happen. Because 10 o'clock should be. So actually, now that we're talking about Storybook, a fun fact about that ride, guys, is that, so let me double check. I don't think there's any fireworks going on today. I'm assuming not. Desired Lake, what time? Probably gonna get off at 10 o'clock. We're gonna close out the park. The park closes at 10 o'clock today, so it's only about 2 more hours. So we decided we're gonna try to rough it out and just close it down. What was I looking? Oh, yes. So I'm looking at the fireworks shows. So it does not look like there's any fireworks today. So unfortunately, that's not going to happen to what I'm going to say. But anyway, so on the Storybook, we'll still go on Storybook, but so during the fireworks display, guys, on Storybook, if you go on just when like the fireworks are going on, like when the fireworks start, if you get on the boat, you're a cast member might actually stop the boat and allow you to view the fireworks from the Storybook Canal. We haven't actually done it ourselves, but we know that you can actually ask them to do it, and they'll, as these guys are going through like the lake and stuff like that, they will actually allow the boat to stop, and you guys can see the fireworks from the Storybook. Casey Jr. ride. Okay, so let's see. So that's 4 rides. So okay, so we'll try to make all those 4 rides happen. So let me just make sure that my phone has enough charge real quick, and we'll try to get going. So I'm trying to think about this strategically. So if we were to go start, we could hit Storybook Canal, then we can hit Dumbo, then we can hit Jungle Cruise, or no, actually no, Storybook. How many rides did I say? Storybook, Dumbo, and Casey Jr. So go from Storybook to Casey Jr. or Dumbo, then to Casey Jr. and then the Jungle Cruise. Maybe we'll end it with Jungle Cruise. So we'll try to make all those different rides happen. Just trying to charge my phone so we have enough juice in order to be able to get on all these rides. 20%. So if not, so what I can do also is that if we're starting to run out of juice, I can make it, I can charge my phone in line. Because I don't think, honestly, I think we can hit all those 4 rides, because I don't think Jungle Cruise is going to be that crowded right now. Like, that's going to be one of those rides that is just a walk-on, possibly. Storybook, I can't see from here, but I'm assuming that's not going to take too long. The only ones I think are going to be long are Dumbo. So, Desired Land, which land is your favorite land? Mine is Adventureland. I like Adventureland, but for me, I gotta say, I gotta go with the land that has my most favorite rides in it, which is probably going to be, I want to say it's probably Tomorrowland, because I love going on Star Tours and Space Mountain and Buzz Lightyear. So for me, I gotta say it's Tomorrowland. But I do enjoy all the other lands, of course. Adventureland does have Jungle Cruise, Indiana Jones, and the Tiki Room. Star Tours a good ride. Yeah, it definitely is a good ride. We usually try to hit up that ride at least once stream, but we didn't get a chance to go on it today. So maybe if we get lucky, we have enough time, we can go on it. But let's see how we do with the other rides first. And then also I got to see how long my phone lasts for. Oh, got a Disneyland duck right here next to me. Let's see if I can pull it down. What's up, buddy? There he goes. I think like the Disneyland ducks are so famous, guys, that they actually have their own Instagram page. I haven't actually seen it, but I've heard rumors that they actually have their own Instagram page, which is crazy. So 20%. Let's get 5 more %, guys, and then we'll start heading out to go on the rides. I love the Disney ducks at Disneyland. Yeah, definitely. The thing is, they are very, I wouldn't say trusting, but they are very, very comfortable going around people. I guess that's because most of the people give them food. That's Monique again. Thanks for still being with us, Monique, as well as everyone being with us right now. Appreciate it. So some of the characters, guys, that they actually have character meet and greets over here, like in these areas. You can actually find Aladdin, Genie. We've seen like Moana. I think we've seen, who else have we seen? Geppetto? Have we seen Geppetto in this area? I'm not sure, but we've seen Geppetto. Who else have we seen? Oh, I know we've seen Geppetto in Mirabelle from, is it Mirabelle? No, not Mirabelle, from Brave. Mirabelle? That's not, I think that's in Encanto. What's her name? Can't remember her name from Brave, but she's here too. So this is actually a great character meet and greet area. And like I mentioned before, you can meet the Alice and the Mad Hatter over here in this tabled area. Let me just point you guys out. So yeah, this is actually a great place to meet characters if your heart's intent is to meet characters. So we are at 21%. So you know what? Instead of making you guys wait, I'm going to start walking, and then maybe if the phone starts getting down again, I can plug it in while we walk. I'm just going to have to freehold it. But instead of just sitting here, let's actually do that. So let me just unplug all my stuff. So I'm going to hug this and then get you guys back on the gimbal stick, and then we'll try to continue on. Okay. So let me just plug this back in, guys. Let me put my stuff away, and then we'll start moving on. Because we have places to go and rides to see, or characters to see, I should say. Because we got to see Dumbo. We got to go see Casey Jr., which is actually Dumbo, ironically. And then we got, what else did I say? Oh, Storybook Canal. And what was the last one I said? It was Jungle Cruise. So yeah, we have a busy schedule. But without further ado, let's go. Don't believe I left anything. Yeah, no, I think we are good to go. Cool. Okay. So, first stop is going to be Storybook Canal. I'm pretty sure it may be kind of dark, guys. Just know that, but we're trying to see as much as we can. And it doesn't look like the line is too bad. Okay, cool. See it in its desired way. Oh, it's not bad at all. Cool, you're back. Awesome. So, guys, fun fact is that actually that little lighthouse, it actually used to be an old e-ticket booth. When the parks opened, they had the e-tickets that they sold, and that was one of the places you can actually purchase the tickets. They have one there. They have one over there in front of Alice in Wonderland. It's a little mushroom up at the front. Another one is at the Matterhorn. They have a little ticket booth in the front. But the last one is over there in front of Casey Jr. Circus Train. And I'll point out to you guys that one once we get over at Casey Jr. Circus. Gotta say, I do enjoy these lights. I like these lights, like these flickering lights on the trees. I think it's pretty cool. I think we were looking at we were talking about it, and one of our subscribers, going Shogi, was telling us that he looked up and there was like, it was either him or Tim, and they said there was like 100, like 1,000, like thousands of lights. I can't remember. It was like 10,000 or 100,000, one of those two. But he lights here just at the park. Can't imagine how many light bulbs that Disney has to buy. Also, what's their electric bill look like? Hopefully by the time that the parks, as the time gets closer to the park closing, hopefully these lines will be shorter and shorter. It's a school night, and I'm assuming a lot of parents are going to try to get their kids home early, so they may not actually stay as long at the park. I love how the mountain stands out at night. Yeah, definitely. I think they got the light on it, right? There's probably some sort of light that illuminates off it. I'm just trying to figure out where it's coming from. But yeah, that's pretty cool to see. It's kind of like, for sure it stands out. But a fun fact is, guys, is that so Space Mountain, if you were to put it right side by side to the Matterhorn, Space Mountain's actually taller. What they did is Space Mountain, because they didn't want it to surpass the Matterhorn, they actually dug a hole and dug a ditch, not ditch, but they dug a bit of a hole, and they placed the Matterhorn there. The Space Mountain in there, because they didn't want the spires to surpass the Matterhorn. So if you were to lift up the Matterhorn out of the from underneath where it's at, out of the ditch, it would actually be taller than the Matterhorn. What's up, Princess Aurora Disney? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. But yeah, as I was saying, the Matterhorn is actually shorter than the Space Mountain. What's that called? Yeah, the Space Mountain building. Which is actually weird because you always see Matterhorn surpassing it, but yeah, no, that's because Matterhorn, the Space Mountain, is literally underneath, like located underground. I want to go on Space Mountain so bad, but I didn't get a chance to go on it last trip. Well, hopefully you can get to go on it on your birthday. You said you're coming in November, correct? So hopefully by that time you should be able to get on.
But I think we'll all be sitting next to each other.
But yeah, it's a great ride. But so if you don't mind getting separated from your party, make sure you go on the single rider. Because we actually went on it earlier in the live, and it was about a 30 to 50 minute wait. We literally got on it in about 15 minutes. So. Yes, I'm trying to go in November, but not the week of my birthday, because the week of my birthday is Thanksgiving. Okay. Well, it's probably not. It wouldn't be good to go the week of Thanksgiving either, because it's going to be super packed. But the good thing is that you will have some of the Christmas decorations up already, because right after Halloween's over, they end up putting up Christmas decorations. So. So a fun fact about this ride, guys, is that when the ride first opened, Walt Disney actually only had male cast members drive the boats because he wanted it to be like a story time, like a story that like a time that this dad would tell his kids stories, and so that's why he made male drivers only, had them operating. But eventually, after a few years, they actually switched over to have only females operate the boats. It wasn't until later that they actually had both male and female drivers for this ride. Desired Lay, is your sister there with you? She is not. She was going to join us, but unfortunately we weren't aware that the park closed at 10. So she was going to make her way over here at between 9, around like 9:30, 9:45. So, but by the time she would have got here, it would have been 10 o'clock. So she would have only been here for like 10 minutes. So hopefully she can join us for our next live. I think we're going to try to come out on Friday. I had to ask her if she's going to be able to be here with us. She might be busy, I'm not sure. But if not, for sure next week, Tuesday, she'll be here. So I'm assuming if we don't get on this next boat, we'll get on the following one. I love this ride. It's basically Jungle Cruise, but softer and no animals except the ducks. Yes. Well, you have Monstro back there, but he won't bite. And like I mentioned, it is a great ride to go on, especially with the fireworks, because you'll be able to see the fireworks from the boat, right? I mean, the boat. And because I believe they shoot them off somewhere either right here or right here, so you will be able to see the fireworks from there. But like I said, the fireworks are not going to be going on today, so it's a little bit of a disappointment. But we'll try to get on the ride once, on a fireworks day. Don't believe we'll get on this one.
Wait, how many here?
One.
Just one?
Yeah.
Gonna go on that boat right over there.
Excuse me, thank you.
How many here?
One. Cool, thank you.
Watch your step. That's why my last friend over here on this side.
Away from this dog at all times.
Everyone slide all the way back in your seats for me, please. Slide all the way back.
And away we go. Hello friends and welcome to our journey through Storybook Land. My name's Noemi and I'll be your captain and storyteller aboard the SS Faline. For your safety, please remain seated with all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times and supervise your children, and children supervise your parents. Now I know what you're thinking, friends, that we were just swallowed by a giant whale named Monstro. But I promise you we're also being transported to a magical place called Storybook Land. And our first story begins with once upon a time, or in this case a big bad wolf that is always after the three little pigs who live to our right hand side in those three little houses. In one house made of straw, one made of sticks, and one made of wolf-proof bricks. And just around the corner to the left-hand side is the quaint English village, home to Alice, where one golden afternoon she followed a white rabbit down that rabbit hole and went down, 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 down into Wonderland. And to our right is London Park, where Peter Pan flew all over with the help of Tinkerbell and her pixie dust, along with Wendy and the Darling Boys off to Neverland. And right up ahead is the Kingdom of Agrabah, where a street rat named Aladdin met Princess Jasmine in the marketplace where the only thing she stole from her was her heart. They now live happily ever after in the Sultan Palace. And right above us are the golden archways where Jasmine and Aladdin flew over sideways and under on their magic carpet ride to a whole new world. One of the more mysterious stories lies in the Cave of Wonders, which bear the curse of a genie in a lamp. Now legend had it, whoever freed the genie would be granted 3 wishes. Why don't we all try leaving a wish and see if it comes true? And just around the corner to the right-hand side is the little cottage home to the 7 dwarves. When Snow White ran away from the evil queen, she found refuge and she hid in their home. And far, far off to the left is the home of Cinderella. When her evil stepmother did not let her go to the ball, her fairy godmother granted her wish. But when the clock hit 12, her beautiful carriage turned once again into a pumpkin, which is still on top of that ridge to the left. She now lives happily ever after with her Prince Charming. And to the left-hand side is the quilted patchwork full of many colorful succulents. And they're all inspired by a 1933 cartoon silly symphony called Lullaby Land, which was originally meant to represent a quilted blanket. And once again to the right, the little trees of London Park that are all, fun fact, 100% real. And they're enchanted just like Peter Pan, so they'll never ever grow. And we're now approaching the homes of Mole Rat, which is a tiny, tiny house on the left, followed by the big manor of Mr. J. Thaddeus Toad, or Mr. Toad for short. But I'm sorry, friends, he's not home right now. He's on a wild ride on a motor car, nowhere in particular. And to the left, the Kingdom of Arendelle, home to Sisters Anna and Elsa. And if we look beyond the kingdom of those icy mountains, we can spot Elsa's Ice Palace. And right up ahead is the little village home to Geppetto, who wished for his puppet Pinocchio to become a real boy. And when Pinocchio saved him from Monstro the whale, the Blue Fairy granted that wish. And last but certainly not least, another wish granted was for a little mermaid named Ariel, who in exchange for her voice wished for unsteady legs so she can be a part of our world with Prince Eric. And just beyond that waterfall is Atlantica, or how I like to call it, Never Everland, because we'll never ever go in there. And while this chapter in our story has come to an end, that's for sure to never end. And as we approach the dock, please remain seated with all hands, arms, and fingers inside of the boat and away from the dock side, which is the left side, at all times. When we're fully parked along the dock, we're all gonna stand up together at the count of 3, so that nobody has to go under the sea.
Alrighty, friends, please remain seated. My friends on the dock side, keep all hands, arms, and fingers away from this dock. At the count of 3, we're all going to stand up together. 1, 2, 3. Watch your step, friends. Use your handrails. You're going to exit straight ahead.
Thank you. Thanks, bud. Thank you for everybody who is with us. We appreciate you guys here. If you haven't yet, please like and subscribe. Desiredly, yes, that was cool. Thank you. Rainbow Disney, just hit smash the like button and subscribe. Good evening. Hope it's all is well. Well, thank you for joining us, and thank you for that like and subscribe. We do appreciate you here with us. Hopefully you are doing well. And so guys, I think the next ride we were going to go on is Dumbo, then Casey Jr., and then the Jungle Cruise. So we have a full set.
Right?
There's Monster the Whale we just conquered. Or I should say survived, not conquered. It's 25-minute wait. That's not too bad. Let's go on it and then we'll make our way over to Casey Jr. Like I said earlier, the more rides, the later it gets, the more rides we should be able to get on. This is actually going to be only the 3rd time that we have ever gone on this ride. Or I have, at least. I missed that, Monique. That was awesome, yes. That was awesome. But yeah, no, I have not gone on this ride. This is like the 3rd time I've ever been on this ride. Actually, the first time was I was like 8. Second time was actually last week when me and Brittany were here at the parks. We decided to go on, so it's gonna be fun to relive a childhood memory again. Robert's here with us, that's good. And the next ride that we got to try to go on that we haven't gone on in a while is the, what's that called? The Astro Orbiter. That's actually one of the best rides to go on if you want to see the firework display at a good viewpoint. Of course, it's going to be a short ride, in this short viewing. But if you time it right, you can actually probably go see the grand finale. So, but yeah, that, and then also Thunder Mountain is also another good ride to go on if you want to view the fireworks display. Rainbow Disney, OMG, hi Robert, good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Good night, friend. Let's see what I have. So, like I mentioned before, most of these wait times are overestimated. So, it said 35 minutes. 25 minutes. I'm not thinking it's 25 minutes. I'm thinking more of the 20-minute line. Thunder Mountain is always busy. Yes, especially at night. Thunder Mountain is a ride that is always busy at night. But if you are able to, try to go on during the firework finale, like the firework display. And if you time it right, you can actually go on the lift on the grand finale. And I've done it before. It's honestly, it's probably one of my favorite Disney memories. Got all these tongue twisters. Anyways.
They probably would barely react because that's the kind of stuff I do though. But they're my kids, so I can get away with it.
Rainbow Disney, I think sometimes they forget to update their wait time thing. Sometimes the ride will say a long time, and it's just like that. Then it just depends. Yeah. So I mentioned it earlier, but so what Disney does is they actually estimate the wait times. Then they call into Disney headquarters located over in Disney World, and they update the wait times from there on the app as well as the virtuals, like wait time queues. But all the manual ones are changed. But yeah, so it's basically an estimate of what the cast member thinks is going to be. So it's never really certain. It's just what the cast member thinks. I think the wait times update every 10 minutes. Could be longer, possibly. A lot of people think they use those flick cards to actually help. The red cards. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen the flick cards. They're like the red cards that the cast member gives you at the front of the line and tells you to give it to the cast member at the end. Well, they use those, but the problem with that is like they'll have you do that, but once you get to the cast member at the end, that wait time is already outdated because that was the wait time that it took you to get there. It's not the wait time it would take to get to the front of the line to the back, or in the back of the line to the front. It's just how long it took you individually. So I'm not sure how it helps their estimates, but they use that just to kind of gauge. But there's really no official like, hey, let's get a formula to see how long the wait times are. It'd be nice for sure, but unfortunately, that is not the case. What do we got in there? We got some elephants, a drum, it looks like, a cymbal. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it kind of reminds me of like the music box over there in the Crystal Arcade. Like the, what's that called? It's not jukebox, but it's the one that winds. It has Pinocchio on it and it plays the music. Looks like we got another drum over here. How for you guys in the chat, I want to know, what is the longest wait time you would wait for a ride? Like, I mean, I guess each ride, it depends on like what the ride is, but what is the longest ride, or what's the longest you have ever waited for a ride, I should say. For me and Brittany, I think it was probably when what was it? It wasn't Cars. I think it was when Finding Nemo opened. It was like a 2.5, 3 hour wait. And we ended up just waiting there for the ride. And I mean, this was when we were younger, so we didn't know any better. But now that we have annual passes, I feel like it would be a lot less of a wait, like what we'd want to do for a wait of ride. But I don't know. Let's see, Rainbow Disney. I waited 60 minutes for Radiator Springs Racers, and then 45 minutes for the Cars ride by Desired Light. So there's a hack. If you don't mind separating from your party, you can actually bypass most of that by just going on single rider. It's up to you, but I mean, like me and Brittany, usually that's what we do. Like instead, it will be like 60-minute wait. What we'll do is we'll just go on single rider, and we'll get on that ride in about like 15 minutes. So we'll save a bunch of time. Last week Radiator Springs was 120 minutes, so I was like I can't wait that long. 60 minutes I could, but nope, go on 20. Yeah, so what you can do is actually go on single rider. If it's just you, or if you don't mind separating from your party, just go on single rider, and then you'll save a bunch of time. That's what me and my sister do. But yeah, there's a couple of hacks like that you can do. It's just like, as long as you don't mind separating from your party. But yeah, it's crazy how it can get up to 120 minutes. That is like, no thank you. That's like, especially if you're an annual pass holder, that's like, I'll come back later, or I'll just come back another day for that ride. Like, you don't need to wait that long for a ride. Trying to think, is there any other rides that we have waited that long for? I know that Radiator Springs always gets that high. I would wait 55 minutes for Thunder Mountain proudly, Desired Lake. Yeah, no, that's a ride that I could probably wait 55 minutes for. Maybe, if anything, actually no, you know what, if it's over 45, I wouldn't wait for that ride. Maybe Tiana's. I'd wait an hour for Tiana's, but like another thing I've done before is just wait till the night, and if it's not too cold, we'll go on it, and it's like a 5-10 minute wait. It's literally a walk on. So there's some rides that you just wait it out, and it'll be worth it. Because Desired Lake, you were here last time for this one. Which color are we going to get? My sister Brittany's not here, so you're going to have to guess for her. Also, let me check my percentage. Oh, 7%. So after this ride, guys, I'm going to have to charge my phone again. That 20% went quick. Before my last trip to Disney, I rushed to Thunder, and luckily there were only 30 people, so that's not bad. Not bad at all. Orange, that pink color, I can't tell what color that is. That's pink right there, and that's white. I can't wait for March 4th. I'll be at Disney Parks, yay. Okay, awesome. Is it gonna, so that's what, a couple weeks? So only a few more weeks, or 2 more weeks, I guess, a week and a half. So you're almost time for Disney. It's always great when you get able to come to the Disney parks. Definitely refreshing. Desired Lake, guessing pink? Okay. Let's see, I'm guessing, I'd say green. No, actually no, we have to get to, there's a green back there and a green over there. Yeah, let's go green.
For your safety, keep cars at all times.
Yeah. Let's see, we got our choice of colors. So like last time I figured out, or we found out that the colors never, like the placement of the colors never change because they have the numbers on there. So it all depends on the numbers, but last time I believe we got 3, and that was what, orange? So like I said, it all depends on the numbers, so we'll see what number, where we get. I'm gonna try to see if I can plug my phone in while I'm in line. Never done this, so let's see if it actually works. I try to go 2 times a week with my Magic Key Pass. Love being at Disneyland. Relax my mind, you get distracted with everything, scenery. Yes, Disneyland's a great place to like come just to unwind and not have to worry about anything or care about anything. Me and my sister try to come here about 2 times a week, and honestly, just so relaxing. Sorry guys, I'm trying to grab my charger. What's up, Star Wars fan? Thank you for joining us again. Did Brittany guess pink last time, and she was right? I don't recall that, Star Wars fan. I don't recall, Star Wars fan. I had to go back and check the film. But it's possible she could have been right. But we'll never know. Okay guys, so this one's gonna be kind of strange. So I'm gonna have to plug in my gimbal, plug in my my phone, which is attached to the gimbal. So I'm gonna have to turn off the gimbal and freehand it for a quick couple minutes. So hopefully it's not too big, too shaky, but it's gonna have to be done because my phone's at like 7%. And I don't want to have to turn off get cut off on the live with you guys. Wish I had more hands. That's the only thing. I feel like I have like 10 things going on. So step 1 complete. Step 2 is going to turn off the gimbal. Okay, so I turn off the gimbal, guys. Then I just plug in my phone. Okay, guys. Okay, so Stars fan. Okay, so Rainbow Disney just said, hope you're doing well, Stars fan. Desire Lake said, hi, Stars fan. Okay, guys, it was at 5%, so we are good now. So now all I gotta do is just unplug it, and once we get on the ride, we should be good. But thank you to everybody who is joining us. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for everyone who's interacting in the comments. Yeah, we're looking forward to having another fun night. Let's see, this one is a tongue twister. Regal and the ridiculous ramblings of our riotous ringmaster. Okay, that's a tongue twister. Rainbow Disney, I'm doing fabulous. Thank you, Star Wars fan. Enjoying the stream with you all. Well, thank you. Thank you for that awesome compliment. So I think after this, we are going to try and make our way over to KC Junior Circus Train and then Jungle Cruise. So we should be able to finish out the stream before the park, after the park closes, 8:51. So yeah, so 8:51. If we can get on both rides in a matter of a half hour, it'd be great because I think that would be a total of like 8 rides that we've gone on today. What is your favorite? What's your favorite, everyone? Desired Lake said my favorite is either Thunder or Star Tours. Okay. I think mine is probably Space or Rise. Oh, Rainbow Disney's Haunted Mansion. That's another good one. That is another good ride. Definitely. I gotta put that in my top 5. Cool. Mine is Space Mountain. Also like Mickey and Minnie's. Yeah, those are all great rides for sure. That's another ride we haven't gone on in a long time. Mickey and Minnie's. That's Mickey and Minnie's is actually one of the only rides that actually features Mickey here at the park. So before Mickey and Minnie, surprisingly, there wasn't any rides that had predominantly Mickey as the main character. Star Wars fan, nothing can stop us now. Star Wars fan singing the song. Yeah. Now, honestly, that song sometimes gets stuck in my head, but it's a good song. But like me and Brittany will be just like talking, all of a sudden like that song will pop into one of our heads. Desired Land. I waited in line for 30 minutes in line for Gracie Jr. for about 30 minutes, and for the whole time I was in the line, I could hear those baby crying and those bubbling wands. Honestly, those bubbling wands, like. There's been times where we're walking down Main Street and then you'll get hit by like a whole entire like cluster of them. It's like, what in the world? But I mean, at least it's nothing hard. The bubbles, at least they pop when they hit you. Now, if it was something harder, that would hurt. My biggest pet peeve though is honestly when people are walking, like especially down Main Street, and they'll just stop in the middle of the road and like those fan out, and you're like, excuse me, I'm trying to go around, I'm trying to get through, and they'll just stand there for like minutes on end. It's like you literally have to walk around them. Why isn't my charger working? You always see a Disney balloon in the air just flying around, floating away. Yes. That's a given, for sure. You definitely will always see that. Great. Chargers, my phone's at 5%, so I'm hoping that we are able to get on the ride in time. Oh, this is unfortunate. And I didn't bring up my backup charger. Oh, thank you, Star Wars fan, and we appreciate you dropping in the popcorn chat. Every time at the parks I see that, I'm like, no, not the balloon. Yep, that is unfortunate, the balloon. I mean, especially, it's so expensive, these balloons. Like, these balloons are each probably like, yes, what was I saying? Yay, Star Wars fan. Thank you for the kind, for the 99-cent chat, super chat. Yes, thank you. Brittany, hopefully you're watching from the channel. If you are, my phone's at 4%, so you better get here quickly, please. We should be good. As long. Have you seen that Disney video of a girl eating a gingerbread cookie? in front of the gingerbread mascot during the show? I have. That's crazy. And then the look on the gingerbread cookie's face is like mortified. It's like, no? Yeah, definitely. What's another video? I've seen videos of like at Disney World where like there was this one cast member, or this one person. They were having a parade, and they decided they wanted to cross the, over to the, what's that called? Like cross in front of the parade, and they ran in front of the parade, and like Disney security is like running after them because they literally tried to cross in between two floats. Disney, oh, it's Brittany. I'll be there soon. Please, Brittany, we're at 4%, so we gotta, hopefully, if you can try to make your way over this way, Brittany, it'd be much appreciated. If not, you know what? So, if not, what we could do is Brittany has her phone, and we could go live from her phone. So, if we lose the stream on this one, just know, like, in a matter of, like, 5-10 minutes, we'll be back with the stream on Brittany's phone. So I'm gonna have to hold it like this, guys, until we actually get on the ride, because my phone, like I said, is at 4%. So, you know what? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna put on low power mode. So hopefully I bide myself some time by putting on low power mode. And my charger is no longer working. Lovely, guys. Okay. This is an unexpected turn, guys. So you have to go through security, Brittany? Okay. No worries. We'll try to tough it out. We're at 4%, and I have my low powered mode on. So hopefully that will be enough. Disney challenge for sure. And I thought I had more charge in this. What do you guys think? Should I hop out of line and just go to get the charger so we can continue the stream? What do you guys think? Or should we continue trying with 4%? Because I'm at 4% and whatever works out for you. Okay, I don't know. Do you guys think that 4% will be enough to leave to charge? 3%. You know what? It's unfortunate, but I may have to hop out of line and meet Brittany at the front so we could charge the phone, because if not, I have a feeling that my phone's gonna die. I would go get the charger. Yeah, it's up to you though. Okay, yeah, let's go get that charger, guys, because I do not want that dying on us. Excuse me. It's unfortunate, but I'm gonna have to do it, guys. Brittany, if you are there, I'm heading towards the front. Just please have the charger ready. And by the way, I'm gonna have to turn off the gimbal, guys, because I'm literally charging my phone right now, so. Thank you guys for being so understanding.
I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'm sorry.
Let's see. We are literally down to 3%. Luckily, we were able to get on Dumbo last time, and we will make it a point to try to get on Dumbo, either get back on or try to hit up the last 2 rides. Sorry guys if it's so shaky, that's just the unfortunate fact that I need to keep this plugged in just in case. Meet in front of the fire truck. Okay. Castle is currently closed, which means that the firework display is going on. 3%. Oh no, run, get the charger. Yes. I'm thinking we will make it since I have a low power mode, but I'm not going to take my time getting over there for sure.
Yeah, I just wanted to pass through here. No, I mean when you park, everybody.
So once we get a little charge in this phone, then we will be able to go on a couple of rides and get the gimbal going.
Get through the saying no to them.
No, she's not talking to us. Update, guys, 2%. 2%, guys.
Oh, this is the
2%, guys. Brittany, hurry. Who votes yes or no? Will we complete the mission? Yes or no? Who votes yes or no? Brittany, we are 2%. 2% and counting. Sorry guys, it's so bouncy, but I gotta put a little pep in my step in order to get there. Brittany, where are you at? Like in front of the fire station? Because I would appreciate it if you could just start walking a little bit more towards this way. Oops, the question mark. I'm hurrying. I'm thinking that we are... Wait, you're almost through security? You're not through security yet? So we are update at 2%, guys. So we're still good at 2%. So luckily that run, I'm gonna have to start running. Brittany, you almost through security? Bags being checked. Brittany, you have to go through the left side in order to meet me by the front. We're at 2%. Not trying to tempt fate, but we should be able to make it. So many people, my goodness. I know, right? It's just so many people here. Okay, so we are going to just get to the front real quick and then we'll be, should be good. Brittany, you still there? At gate, okay, awesome. Because we are currently down to 2%. Okay, so Brittany, I will meet you in front of the Disney fire station. So the good news is Brittany's inside. So we should be good. We just have to wait a brief second in order to be able to charge this phone. Desired lay. This is making me panic. Me too. Let's see. We are 1%. Oh my goodness. Brittany, please hurry. Brittany? 1%. Not saying to run, Brittany, but please run. Brittany, where are you? Where are you? I'm in front of the fire station, Brittany. Where are you, Brittany? By Pluto. Where are you by Pluto? I don't see you. Brittany, I'm at the fire station. Where's Pluto at? Yeah, nervous laugh for sure. Brittany, which side are you coming from? You coming from the... Brittany, where are you? Okay, I'm in front of the fire station, Brittany. Oh, there you are. Thank God. Here, Brittany. I need the charger. Brittany, hurry, please. Just hug his head.
Did it work?
Yeah, we are literally at 1%. Let me just put it on regular. Okay, Jared, we are good. Brittany, revive us. Brittany saved us. Let me just put on regular. We're saved. Yay, Brittany made it.
Hi, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Let me catch my breath.
Okay.
Some confetti with the...
Okay, so let's go walk over to a place where we can sit down at tables and let this charge for maybe like 5 minutes.
I also got the other gimbal. Do you think?
Desired Lane said you're a real one, Brittany.
Thanks.
So we have about an hour. So let's see what rides we can get on.
Did we talk about Casey Donya?
Yeah. So sorry, Robert, that we had to hop out of line. But if we would have went on that ride, the phone would have died on us. We would have legit had the phone die on us. So it's good that Brittany was able to come in and save us. And now we can make our way back inside the park. Because I think we got, what time is it, Brittany? What time is it?
It is
9:10. So let's let this charge for like 10 minutes and then we'll try to get on like 1 or 2 more rides. Jared said back from the dead. We were almost dead. That was a close one. I gotta say that was probably like one of the closest experiences I've had with using the gimbal. We actually had one like when we first started streaming. The funny thing is we went on the Columbia and we were streaming and all of a sudden the phone just died on us. The stream went dead. We're like, what in the world? We looked, our phone wasn't even working. So the phone died on us for that one.
what rides have we gone on today?
That's your sister. Yes, Robert, that's my sister. Let's see. Desired Lake said Casey Jr. is 15 minutes. Are you, and then going to Choke, are you staying to closing? Yes, closing is going to be in about 45 minutes. So we're going to try to stay till closing.
So you're the one who used the other gimbal?
I can use this one.
Okay.
It's just that my phone was about to die, so.
Oh, okay.
Jerry said we got on Rise.
Did you guys go on Rise today?
Yes. Robert said fantastic. Power bank saved us the day. Yes, definitely does. Let me just make sure it's charging. Yeah, we're at 4%. So, like I said, let's just pull over to an area where we can breathe for a second. We can.
So what are we thinking about going on? I could make my way over there and get in line to try to save us some time to charge it.
We're gonna go. I know that Jungle Cruise is one. KC Junior is another. Store Tours is 15 minutes too. Store Commander is 10. KC Junior is 15. Do you want to go on? Where's Brittany? You want to go on KC Junior and then we'll go on something in Tomorrowland to close? What do you guys think about that? You guys good with that? If we go on KC Junior and then go on something in Tomorrowland? That was
like security. There was people in front of me and they had a lot of bags. One to the left, and then the lady in front of me was like, I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna get there fast enough. Because you know what, this one person next to us had like 6 bags.
Yeah. Desired Lake said good. Jared said choo choo, and then Rainbow Disney said yeah, sounds good. Okay, awesome. So we're letting this charge as we walk. Hopefully while we're standing in line we can let it charge, and when we're on the ride we should be able to have it pretty charged up.
So I guess the key is 2 power.
Yeah. Have a good night, Alex. Thank you for joining us.
Bye, Alex. Hope you have a good night.
Sorry, man. Yeah, let's go. I'm literally walking the same way we came. Thank you to everybody who's staying with us. This was an unexpected turn of events, but now we are good to go. I got also just charged that power bank. I haven't charged it honestly in like a couple months.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, so it's the solar one, but as you guys can see, there's no sun out to charge it, so yeah. Jared said I'm ready for a nighttime train. Awesome. Sorry, but
It's okay.
We're literally going against traffic. I don't know what. Yeah, I just literally came through here. Or I should say ran through here.
Because the park's getting ready to close. No, never mind.
Sorry, she was, the girl kept going. Should have went right into me. That stressed me out, but Brittany made it.
Meet her at the
Desired Lake. We were just literally about to get on the ride. I mean, you saw. We were so close. We were in line and we were about to get told what to go on. And I'm like, you know what? I'm looking at the phone and I'm like, there's no way that we're possibly gonna. You have to hold it like this. It's not even on. You have to let it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold it like this. Maybe I'm not the best at holding it like this. Yeah, I was like thinking if I was gonna meet you at Dumbo, but I don't think I would have made it back in time. Okay.
I was at 1%. So.
Maybe you're better at holding it like this because I feel like I'm all shaky. I can hold this.
There's no way that you could have made it after Dumbo. Yes, no, there was no way for sure.
I would have had to throw it to you from Dumbo. I would know how that would have been.
Yeah, she would have had to stand outside and just toss it up to me. She would have been like, here! And that would have never worked. Imagine you hit the wrong person.
Okay.
Yep. Then we would have been escorted out.
I just got here.
Yep. Let's see. Jared said Casey Jr. said to click that like and subscribe button. Yes, please do so. Thank you, Jared. How embarrassing if I were to hop back in line. It'd be kind of embarrassing if we were to hop back in line for Dumbo. Not embarrassing, but it's demoralizing. The slow motion throwing and you catch it plays in my head.
That would have been like.
That would have been a viral video. That would have been one of those viral videos when. This way, Brent. Okay, let's just bypass all this and just hop on. Oh, I almost did the same thing. Oh, here's that e-ticket booth, guys, I was talking about earlier. This used to be an old e-ticket booth. Let's see, if I'm at 8%, well, I should still let this charge until we get on the ride. I was surprised because we were at 21%, and that 21% literally went. We got on the. We stood in line for what's that called? We stood in line for the Storybook Canal, and then after Storybook Canal, we got in line for Dumbo, and literally between those two rides, that 21% just went like nothing.
Oh wow! So who's been on the live today?
A lot of people. So many, it's too many to name. But yeah, we're thankful for everybody who's on the live with us right now and have been on the live with us today. Especially through that not traumatic experience, but that difficult experience.
Yes, I was gonna come earlier, everybody, but I had an issue with my ears, so I had to go to the doctor. So.
Yeah. Brittany was telling me earlier that she was hearing not ringing, but everything sounded like squeaky and like robotic.
Yeah, so I had to go to the doctor. So. But I was planning on coming when Ryan came. But then out of nowhere, it's unexpected.
Yeah, but at least you made it in a good time. In an important time.
In the clutch?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say in the clutch. We are at 9% and climbing. Jared said, I hope your ear is alright.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're such an underrated Disney YouTube channel. Well, thank you, Desired. I appreciate that. Well, hopefully after this one event, we can at least gain some recognition.
Do some more challenges?
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's a challenge you want us to do in the future, but if there's any other challenges that we could do, maybe we can start making that a weekly thing. Let's just hope that it's not a challenge like that. Let's hope that it's a challenge that we could stay on the stream with. Desired Lacey, I hope you're all right now, Brittany.
Thank you. Well, I still hear echoing, but they said it could be like this for 3 months.
3 months?
Less, so we'll see. Which I hope not 3 months. But anyway, so you guys have had a good time today?
Yeah, we have. We've gone on a lot of rides. We have gone on, we started with the Mark Twain, then we made our way over to Space Mountain, we went on Winnie the Pooh, then we went on Rise of Resistance, then the Teacups, then the Storybook Canal, and then we went on, well, we were going to get on Dumbo, but as you can see, that didn't really happen. So we've went on a lot of rides.
I like Dumbo. I remember we hadn't been on it in a long time. But
yeah, I was saying that. That was going to be my 3rd time going on it.
Well, hopefully the line, maybe, depending on if we can get on the ride.
Desired Lake said, I had an ear infection once, but at least I got strawberry flavored medicine for it.
Ooh, nice.
It was when I was 6.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Like, still give us strawberry flavored medicine. I'll take it.
Listen, I'm not sure if you're going to want to strawberry flavored medicine. So much. Jared said so much.
I'm surprised the park closes early today.
Yeah, it's one of those days where it's just closing. I'm hungry though. I'm hungry and I want a snack. I'm not sure which I want more. What's up, Matthew? Thank you for joining us.
Hi, Matthew. Thanks for joining us.
Happy Tuesday evening, everyone. Well, thank you. Yes, happy Tuesday to you as well.
Oh, and shout out to Star Wars fan for the super chat.
Yeah, we already said that, but yeah, thank you again.
I didn't get to say thank you.
Oh.
I was running.
Desired Lace says, yeah, I found you guys through my dad. He watches you on the TV in his free time. Well, awesome. Who is your dad, if you don't mind saying? 35 minutes until closing. Hey, Matthew, and hi, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. His name is Daniel. Daniel. I'm trying to think. I know you've probably seen Daniel in the chat.
Yeah. So we, I thought the park closed at 12, so I was like, oh, I could be for a few hours, but.
Yeah. Jared said, shout out to Dad. Yes. Thank you, Dad, for helping us out. Thank you, Daniel.
I'm assuming it's not Dan's life at the Kingdom, right?
No. Let's see an update of what percentage we're at. We are currently at 12%. I'll just keep charging until we get...
Deleted.
He loves watching Disney Lives. Well, thank you. Shout out to Daniel, like we said.
And shout out for you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Shout out to you as well. You guys
I love Fantasyland at night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like it's starting to empty out though. I mean, like I said in the chat earlier, I said earlier, there was this, like, towards the last hour or so of the park, you can get on so many rides.
Yeah.
I feel like if we can hop off this ride quick enough, we can possibly go on Dumbo maybe, or something else. It's just depending on how much time we have. If we make it fast enough, you want to try to get in line for Thunder?
Okay.
Haunted Mansion or Thunder? Which one do you want to do?
Thunder?
You want to do Thunder?
I'm fine with either.
You want to do a vote in the chat?
Alright, vote in the chat.
Okay, so I know we said Tomorrowland, guys, but what do you guys think about Dumbo or Thunder? I want to, you guys vote. You guys are the ones that are gonna decide for us. Thunder or or Haunted Mansion. Jared said Disneyland at night is so beautiful. I got to experience it next week for 90s night. That's awesome.
Are you gonna dress like the 90s?
You gonna dress up, Jared? Desired Lace said, I didn't know the Alice in Wonderland ride looked like that. The Teacups or the Alice in Wonderland actual ride? Because both of them are pretty cool at night. Desired Lace said Thunder, and then she said, no wait, Haunted Mansion. So Jared said Thunder. So that's 1-1. Anybody else in the chat want to break the tie? We're gonna need a lot more people to break the tie. We can't have two. Let's see, we are at 13%, so the ride, because I never got to go on it. Okay. Yes, I have a 90s jacket for the event, and we'll show it off that night. Jared, that's what Jared said.
Jared, are you gonna live stream? We'll have to come on the live if he is.
Yeah.
See his jacket.
Desire Lake said we can do Thunder. Okay. You want to do Thunder? Unless any other people vote. So actually Thunder is right there too, so we could probably not sprint because we already sprinted last time.
I feel like we'll get on the next train.
Yeah, if not this one, for sure the next one. Big Thunder Mountain, okay. So we have 3 for Big Thunder Mountain, so let's see, looks like we're gonna be doing Thunder.
That's my thing.
Yes, I will be live from 8-ish to 1 a.m. Awesome. Oh, and thank you, Jared, for using our little, what's that called, our membership sticker. Try to see if we can come out with another one soon. Trying to get ideas. Okay, let me see if I can put this back on the gimbal, just in case we do get on this one. Star Wars fan says Thunder. Okay. When she said that, Star Wars fan said that, it made me think of what's that called? Thunderstruck, the song. Desired Lace said we are still trying to plan our trip in November because my mom has some surgery to do. We kind of already have it worked out. Okay, awesome. And if you ever need any Disney tips, feel free to reach out or let us know or ask us. We'll definitely help you out on that. Remember it?
Yeah.
Jared said, so close, yet looks so far away. Looks at the train. Yep, it's right across in front of us. Okay, so Rennie, can you unplug this?
Unplug like this?
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can. Can you grab the shark? You're gonna have to hold both, please.
What? It's just a cup.
Okay, guys.
You want my gimbal?
No, it's okay. I got mine. It's just, I just needed to. Okay, now we are good to go, guys. Well, I guess we're not good to go because we just missed this train. Star Wars fan, are you going to see Revenge of the Sith? Oh, there we go. It was clicked in. 15%.
Revenge of the Sith, are they coming out with it?
Yeah, I think it's going to come back out in theaters. If we don't get on this one, we may get on in the next one. We may get on the following one. I have a feeling I'm going to need to plug in my phone one more time though before the next ride. And it's off. You can see the archways. That's probably like my favorite thing to see. Like it's from the, I mean the Storybook Canal is great and all, but like all the different buildings, little buildings. But the archways is like probably my favorite, especially at night, seeing them all lit up and as we go through them.
How many figures? All right, guys, going to slide all the way in, fill in all that space, front, back, left, and right.
I don't know where they want us to go. We don't have too much room. Star Wars fan, I have the DVD at home, but I want to experience it in the theaters with everyone. Yeah, no, I remember what I was saying earlier. I remember when it came out, I went to go see it, and it didn't disappoint. I was like 8 though, so I didn't really, that was like literally the first Star Wars movie I'd ever seen, so I was a little unsure of what was going on, but I thought all the action scenes were pretty cool.
I don't think I saw it till it came out on DVD.
Yeah. Jared said Haunted Mansion is amazing. I'd definitely be down to go on that anytime. We'll try to make it on Friday because I think we only have time for Thunder, right?
What?
We only have time for Thunder to go on Thunder, so. But.
Today is 9:29.
What? 9:29. Okay, so we are literally going to be cutting it super close. But I think by the time we get on Thunder, by the time we get off this, we should be able to get on Thunder. It's going to be another sprint to the finish. Let's see. See, sir. I'm about to say. The projection show is going on, guys. Star Wars fan. Jared says, Star Wars fan. I want to hear I want there to be in the crowd. I want to be there hearing the crowd when Anakin attacks the younglings.
Oh no!
That was right then he became Anakin. Well, he was already in the process of becoming Darth Vader, but that was probably his fate was sealed. Rainbow Disney said, yay, Casey Jr. Yes, said, we are about to hopefully get on soon because we are going to be making our way over to Thunders right after. It doesn't.
I just watched that video. That movie.
Oh, Reunited of Sith? Yeah, we saw it, what, maybe a few weeks ago?
I was just saying that today.
Here's Dumbo. But like we mentioned earlier, we would have not been able to get on Dumbo for sure. Now I'm really weary of how much percentage we have on the phone. 13%, so yeah. Right after this, we'll run over to Thunder. Charge the phone while we're in line for Thunder, and then be able to get on. It's like you seriously need like 2 different phones in order to stream. Desired Late. I remember my dad saying that I would be sent to Disney jail if I was bad at Disney. We never, like thankfully we've never been to Disney jail, but we've seen people that are deserving.
Yeah.
Definitely deserving to go to Disney jail. I think Disney jail is just like somewhere down Main Street. I think it's in Disney World, it's on Main Street. I'm assuming it's the same here, but I'm not sure.
I don't think you get to see the backstage stuff.
I don't think you deserve to see the backstage stuff. Jared said, I love a storybook type ride in Galaxy's Edge. You take a boat and look at models of planes, vehicles, and locations from the film. That would be smart. That would actually be a good idea. But the thing is though, they actually were going to make another attraction there. It was supposed to be like that, I think it's a Bantan ride? Bathan? But anyway, they were in the process of making it and it would have went all around Galaxy's Edge, but they never finished it. They never went through with it. So they were going to originally have 3 rides, but never happened. Jared said Disney jail is when they throw you in Knott's Berry Farm. Downgrade. Hopefully Knott's Berry Farm's not listening, but honestly, I was actually in a survey, like they had it, like people, like some research company called me and asked me for my opinion last night. And they were on Disney parks and they're like, where would you rank Disneyland, Knott's, Legoland, and Six Flags? And I'm like, first of all, it's like a focus group, and everyone like totally agreed. They were like, Disney is in its league of its own, so don't even try to have anybody go against Disney. And then like if that's tier A, like the other tiers are like tier like C at best. And I was like, yep, they know what they're talking about. Sorry, they said one time I threw a fit at Disney, and my dad said Mickey is right there. He will take you to the jail. I will cover my mouth. That's funny. It's crazy when you're a kid, like the things you believe. Like I remember, like we were homeschooled. We were homeschooled growing up, and one of the things that our parents they wanted us to do our homework, and one of the things they said is, if you don't do your homework, we're gonna call the school to come and get you. And we were like, no. We were like, no, please no. And we were like, that literally got us.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. That literally got us to straighten out. Are we going towards the back? Ready? Let's go back. Or get to go in. Is there enough room, ready? Okay. You're gonna fit.
That one lady just cut in front of us.
I know.
I love that it's 5 adults. I haven't been on this in a long time, but also I figured everyone was
Fine.
That's probably true. What, this feel?
Yeah, Desiredly said he would always find ways to make me quiet. I was telling him about when we were homeschooled. You remember growing up when they said to do your homework? Lights on the Matterhorn. One time, me and my brother were messing around, and my mom put a police audio on, and me and my brother hid in my closet. That's funny. That's crazy. It's funny to think, like, remember the things. You were homeschooled and still like hanging out with one another. You're like the best brother and sister pair, Jared. We tried you, Jared.
Well, I think homeschooling made us super close. Did we go to school in our pajamas? Yes, we did. charger almost slid down. The charger almost slid down out the cage. We almost lost our charger.
I feel like we're inside the Disneyland Hill right now. Looks like we're inside prison. Right now, being homeschooled, they make it so like that thing can help you with your homework, and it's difficult because they explain the homework in a way they understand it. So what we did is we actually had a homeschool program that we were part of. So we had teachers that, if my parents weren't able to explain something, we had resources that allowed us to be able to reach out and get help.
wonderful ride at night.
Yeah. 20 minutes until it closes, so we have to run over it.
No one cares about the school unless you're going in the lob.
Now, as they say to the animals, that's the end of the lion.
You gotta like turn back around.
We are literally locked in.
Fantasyland Station.
You wanna go or you wanna go?
You go.
I have to literally. Small cage is not made. Ryan is not made for a small cage. Too tall for a small cage. Well, Thunder is 15 minutes. Okay, let's go make it our way over to Thunder. So, thank you. We can make our way through Fantasyland, or you know what? Let's just go over here this way. Let's go run over. Well, not run. Now we can literally. I think we can not take our time, but we can afford to walk. What is our phone at? 9%. So as soon as I get in line for Thunder, I'm going to have to plug in the phone again. Thank you to everybody who's with us. If you have not yet, please hit like and subscribe. It helps us out a bunch as we are on our way to 1,000 subscribers.
Have you eaten dinner?
I have not eaten yet.
Have you eaten?
I ate lunch at 2:30. We've been going strong on the live.
What should we have to do? Well, I already ate dinner.
So got 9%. Hopefully it's either a walk-on or we are able to charge our phone enough in the line. That only took about 4% when we were walking from getting on the ride to getting off. So hopefully it's the same amount of percentage that we spend. You should go eat after live. Yes, that's definitely something I should do.
all the restaurants are gonna be closed, aren't they?
Not really. I mean, we can always go to Cane's after.
Cane's slaps.
Cane's is a good place to eat. Cane's is on the top. Chipotle is another one.
Cane's sponsor us.
Hey, if we can get sponsored by Cane's, you know what? I'd go all out for that. Desired Lady said Cane's is good.
I always get extra cane sauce.
There's Cane's, Chipotle. Oh, it's another one. In-N-Out, obviously.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A is always good. Not sure if you guys have ever tried it. Blaze Pizza is another one.
Just depending on what states they're in.
Yeah. Desired Lady said same, Brittany. With the chicken sauce.
Oh yeah. It's just the best.
Rainbow Disney said, ooh, Raising Cane sounds so good right now. I just had Taco Bell a while ago in Starbucks.
Oh, nice.
I'm very disappointed Starbucks is getting rid of so many drinks though.
I know.
Like I was looking, one of my favorite drinks is the white cookie crumble mocha, and they're getting rid of it. 15 minutes, let's go. And I'm like, no, that's like literally the only thing I usually order at Starbucks. And they're getting rid of it. So I'm trying to figure out what's a new go-to. So I want to know your guys' opinion. I'm not really a big fan of coffee. That's why I get usually Frappuccinos. Is there anything that you guys know of that's similar to that I can try? Because like I said, I'm not a big fan of coffee, so I'm not really going to get one of those.
But sometimes I do the white chocolate mocha, but they're getting rid of the white mocha too, so I guess they'll just have to always be the freshest.
Desired Lady said, if you guys like strawberry, you should try the strawberry frap at Starbucks. Got the charger? I don't like strawberry. Brittany likes strawberry, so.
I thought the strawberry frap is pretty good. Has anybody tried the blackberry refresher that they just came out? Blackberry sage refresher? I want to try it, but
you scared?
I've always stayed with my strawberry side refresher. I actually recently tried the energy drink one, and I didn't like it very much.
Let's plug in the phone, guys, real quick. We're gonna have to go through the same process again, just so we have enough charge in order to continue the live. And it is charging 7%. Let me just read this. Rainbow Disney said yes. Extra cane sauce is always a must requirement.
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Although Cane's makes you pay extra for their sauce.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A doesn't, so that's a plus for Chick-fil-A. But cane sauce is really good. I tried making cane sauce once. It wasn't quite
That's good.
as good, but it still
Worked.
did its purpose.
Desired Lady said, I haven't been at Starbucks for at least the last 2 months, so I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, you know what really sounds good right now? Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Have you guys ever tried Dutch Bros? Has anyone in the chat ever tried Dutch Bros?
It's like a Dutch Bros an hour from here, but
An hour? I thought it was like a half hour. Is it an hour or a half hour?
But anyway, well, I guess maybe a half hour to an hour. But then you wait like half an hour in line too.
True. Desired Lady said, Dutch Bros is so good. My go-to is the Stoplight Rebel.
I get the shark attack.
How Desired Lady said, I have so many stickers from Dutch.
I wanted to get the new sticker drop, but it's kind of far from us, so the dog one, kind of bummed, but.
From the Christmas season, I got that cookie cutter thing.
Oh, nice. I've gotten a Halloween sticker. I think I got a Christmas one too. It might have been an ornament. And I've gotten one that looks like a postcard.
How are you, Desired Lady? What's your go-to from Dutch Bros? I want Dutch Bros.
Yeah.
Rainbow Disney said
Money.
2. Rainbow Disney said the iced white chocolate mocha with vanilla sweet caramel drizzle is my absolute favorite at Starbucks.
That's my go-to when I feel like having coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm so bummed they're getting rid of the white chocolate.
Yeah. Desired Lace said Dutch Bros, it lets me think. I have like 3 regulars. Okay, let's hear them. And Going Shogi says, what's Dutch Bros? It's a coffee shop, but they offer like energy drinks that you can purchase. Like it's like a slushy kind of thing. And those are so good. They have a lot of caffeine though, but they're really good. Desired Lace says, same. Dutch Bros is a new coffee place, yes.
Or something to like pursue something. Like anything.
I love Dutch Bros as well, Dream of Disney. I love Dutch Bros as well, but feel like the line getting crazier than Starbucks line.
It is. We went to a Dutch Bros that had 3 separate lines.
Yeah.
And the wait was like an hour.
Yeah, Go Shogi said, I just kept half and half in my coffee and call it. That sounds like my dad. You sound like our dad. Okay, ready? I'm gonna pull the thing. Because we are at 11%, so we should be good. I don't think 11%, I don't think it would be longer than 11%. And then, at least on the ride. Maybe I could try to get out this last couple percent out of it. Let's see, what number do you guys think we're gonna get? Brady, what number do you think we're gonna get? 12?
Inside the train and make sure it opens. Some of you guys next.
What number? Here, Brett. Here, Brett. Okay, let's try this again, guys. You got it? Let's turn on the gimbal, guys, and then we are good to go.
I almost guessed it.
Sorry, but almost only works in horseshoes.
What?
Almost only works in horseshoes.
What about horseshoes?
Let's see. Desired Lace said the shark attack and the caramel pumpkin, but add some stuff to the drink, just a little bit of stuff.
Nice.
That's all you use the same thing, shark attack rebel.
Yeah. Shark attack rebel for the win. The funny thing is, I used to get the same one Ryan got, the stoplight. And then one day I tried to venture out because my cousins always try something different. So I was like, oh, I'm going to try like something different too. And I tried the shark attack. It's good. Oh, and I don't like the stoplight anymore.
No. Desired Lace said I'm still watching, but AFK. Okay. Well, thank you for still being with us.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Pull all the way up, pull all the way up. Pull all the way up, 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 pull all the way up. This here's a wild.
Sorry. Just hold on, okay? Gotta use that good hack trick, so.
It's 9:52.
9:52? Oh, you think we can rush it to Haunted Mansion?
Maybe.
literally gotta get off this in 4 minutes. Let's keep an eye on the go, guys. Keep it on that goat. Okay, so should we try to run over Haunted Mansion? We have the goat emojis in there. Desire lace the hands over. So let's go run over thing to Haunted Mansion. We haven't gone on that in a couple of lives, so. Also got to charge the phone, so everybody's going to be running to the next ride. So that's the fun thing about being the last couple of minutes at Disneyland and closing out the parks. You're going to be trying to get on the last ride as close as possible to the time the park closes.
If you haven't already, please give us a like and thumbs up button. It really helps us out.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go run over there.
That's the same thing. You can't give us a like and subscribe.
Yeah. Haunted Mansion is 15 minutes, desired lay. Okay, let's go. As long as we get in a minute before the park closes, they can't kick us out. So 4 minutes until they close. Recently, Haunted Mansion has been like 55-minute wait. Not right now. Like you said, there's only 15 minutes. So let's gonna hustle. Let's see what do we have percentage-wise. 9%, but we'll charge our phone in line. So hit Pirates if we can't make it, Jared said. Okay, so we'll try to make it Haunted. If we can't make it, we'll make it to Pirates.
Okay.
Sorry, but
whenever I'm walking and there's people in front of me and I'm like stuck, it makes me think of, is it Cars when they say find the, when it's cruise?
oh, find the window?
Find the window?
No, well, that, and then always, that one part, and then when the people are walking too slow, it reminds me of like, you remember Monsters University? When they're doing the challenge and Sully's in the hotel, I mean in the library, and they're like super slow, walk super slow. It's a meme that they have, actually, people say, when you're at the Disneyland parks, but it's like him making a mad face because everyone in front of him is walking so slow.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
3 minutes until closing. You're like a... We have a countdown clock.
Oh my God.
It's right over there. We just gotta make it, guys. 2 minutes, 2 minutes until closing. Now let's do it. We got it. What time is it already? Oh, 9:57. Oh, we're good. We're chilling. Go, go, go. Rainbow Disney. So let's see. Don't choke said you ain't gonna make it to Haunted Mansion. Well, let's see. We're gonna test it. As long as we are in line, they cannot kick us out. And it looks like we are gonna make it. Desired Light says 9:58 for me. As long as it stays 9:59, are we in line? By then, we're good. So. Oh, we're gonna make it, guys. We are going to make it. Even if we have to dive. Oh, we made it, guys. Yeah. On Pirates, if you're in the building, they can't kick you out.
There's like no one.
And then Gon Shogi, they ain't gonna make it. We made it, Gon Shogi. Yay, Haunted Mansion from Rainbow Disney, my favorite. Thank you. And then Desire Lisa, go, go, go. 2 minutes until closing. If you do the charger thing, you can see it, and then you can do this.
Terror with ghoulish delight.
Yes, we did the charger. Now we're gonna do this. Congrats. Jerry says we're goons. And then Gon Shogi says I'm surprised. Come on. Well, we did it.
Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back.
We like to keep you guys in suspense on this channel.
Our tour begins here in this
Rainbow Disney said, "Yay, you made it!" And then Desired Light said, "You can hear them taking deep breaths." Let's see if we got 7%. So as soon as we get on the Doom Buggy, I'm gonna charge a little more. Since the Doom Buggy, we can at least manipulate it.
Last time we were here, something happened with the door was open.
Yeah. If you haven't yet, just give us a thumbs up and a like for just making it here in time. Yeah. It just turned 10 p.m. At Desired Lake, so it just turned 10 p.m. Well, time to go back out, guys.
This is the same thing that happened last time.
Desired Lake said 46 likes. Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Everybody who's been on.
Yeah. If you haven't yet, make sure to subscribe. If the phone dies on the ride, it becomes a ghost. Actually, that's pretty fitting, Jared. You know what? They're keeping the door open, but they're keeping the door open because they're probably trying to make sure everybody at the last. This is the last room.
Yes.
Should I charge it in here since?
The door's closing.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding. Almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis.
Yes, do it desiredly.
Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge. To find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely.
About Disney, I'm gonna have you haunts. I want to volunteer.
So there's always room for one.
Yeah, there's always room for one more. And Jared said, "Hey,
Please.
They're actually thinking about getting rid of that scene, actually.
You have retired here.
I think they're trying to do too much, to be honest.
Crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy hearts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers?
Too late, Jared. We're actually already kind of got stuck up in the crowd.
If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer.
Desirely said, Rennie, as a kid, I hated loud noises, so the screaming parts would cover my ears.
I can't hear you. Oh no! When I was younger, probably when I don't know, like when I first came on, my mom used to cover my eyes, but that was probably like
We have been unavoidably
8.
detained by Frankie spirits.
So I get it.
Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Just said, be the last one to leave, then you get an empty hallway behind you. That might have been the funniest thing ever, Ellen.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
What are we at percentage-wise this one now?
Playful spooks have
5%.
interrupted our tour.
So we're gonna have to
Please
plug it in more
remain
on the
seated
tube.
in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Which do you guys prefer, when it's seasonal, when it's a regular version of Haunted Mansion, or the seasonal Christmas version? What's happening? Well, we were going to be one of the 999 or the 1,000, but seems like we are making our getaway. Yes, our Doom Buggy awaits. Jared said OG version is better, but Haunted Mansion Holiday is easier to film. Yes, it's a lot more brighter. Okay, let me try to turn this off again. We have to do this one more time, guys, just to make sure that we're able to get through the whole entire ride. Wasn't expecting us to be a walk-on, so I'm gonna just have to plug this in one more time, but we're still gonna be able to film though. If I can find the hole to plug this in.
Unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has more creeps and hot and cold running chills.
Rainbow Disney said, I love the holiday version. Can't wait for it to return in August for my birthday month. Yay. We're almost to the holiday version. The next thing we got coming up though is the Food and Wine Festival, which actually starts Friday. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Gwen Shogi. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you soon.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
Sadly, I always wanted to see the Haunted Mansion without this Christmas
Ghoulies
decoration.
from last Halloween.
Oh, this is what it looks like.
Awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
It's not as jolly, I should say. one missing husband. There's 2 missing husbands. 3 missing husbands. We have 4 over here. 5 right there, and just like that, there is the new bride. You guys can hear the heartbeat in the back, hopefully.
When you hear the knell of a right-wheel bell, here goes pain where spirits smell. Restless road.
Hey Brett, you have it? Let's see, one time me and my family rushed to Pirates for our last ride of the day, and they had closed the ride doors after another family after us got in. So you guys just barely made it. That's awesome. It's always a good feeling when you accomplish something like that. It's like being the last one, like officially. Joe's spinning my head's on my back. Oh, thank you. One more time. Let's go back around. Hop in. We should have stayed inside. Wonder if they would have said anything to us about asking about going one more time.
If I like, get out.
Be sure to bring your bathroom circle.
All the rides are closed. Yep, all the rides are closed.
Yep, it's unfortunate, but hey, we closed down the park.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've closed down the park.
Mansion's closed. That's a fun question, guys. If you were to be stuck on any ride for the whole entire day, I mean the whole entire night, what would it be? You would literally have to sleep on the ride, and what do you say? You think you would have to go to the pre-shows, or you just stay on the actual ride vehicle?
Stay on the actual ride vehicle?
Okay, so if you were just to stay on the actual ride vehicle, which ride would you guys stay on?
The Mark Twain.
The Mark Twain? One's gonna start getting cold.
Okay, the Columbia.
You'll sleep.
Wait, the Mark Twain, you have the underneath.
No, it's the Columbia.
Okay, the Columbia has underneath.
So you say the Columbia? Oops. Yeah, Columbia's a good one, but the Haunted Mansion, I mean, the only part that I wouldn't like is being, having to go backwards.
Playing?
Yeah, sure. Like the Mark Twain's music's playing as well.
That's true.
Let's see, Desired Lace, probably Tiki Room, but I think the lights glow the lights off. It's gonna look scary.
With all the birds.
I'm not sure which one's worse, that or it's Small World with all the lights off.
What if the animatronics are moving?
If the animatronics start moving, run. You just gotta book it. There's nothing, no other alternative. Just go. What's another one? You know what? I wouldn't mind. Oh, I know which one. I would go on the Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. Because it's really, you don't go anywhere. Or Star Tours. Star Tours is another one. Except when it moves around. Imagine it. And then the Desire said, the light say no. That'd be too creepy. The trees.
On the boats, just going in a circle.
Yeah. Desire Light said the trees' mouths started moving in their eyes in the tiki room.
Oh no. That's like a nightmare.
That's a horror movie. How's the Jungle Cruise? The Jungle Cruise seems pretty nice.
Yeah. But would you have the skipper shoot the gun every time?
Oh, at least I'd have company. He can drive the boat while I take a nap, or I can sleep during the night.
Every time you try to start falling asleep, he would shoot the gun.
I'll just bring earplugs. just wear a couple earplugs and we're good.
Guess so.
We just made our way past the Dominguez tree, and the Dominguez tree is actually the oldest tree here, living tree here at Disneyland. When Walt Disney purchased Disneyland, the Dominguez family made a promise that they would keep the tree on the property, and to this day, it's still standing. Desire Lake said, "What if the boat sinks?" That's a good one. I just hope that the boat doesn't sink. I'll wear a life jacket.
Remember that one video in the Disney World that was sinking?
Yeah. And then what's another ride then? I'll take the tour of the Sleeping Beauty Castle. There's really no other rides here that you would be able to sleep on.
Buzz Lightyear?
Buzz Lightyear, the noises would be too loud. How about the...
How about soaring over California?
I was thinking that, but then you'd fall out of the seat. The carousel. That'd be a good one. You just gotta get you just gotta strap onto the horse. But then again, you have all those lights. And what if the carousel, the horses start moving?
Also, they wouldn't want that.
You guys probably know this Disney secret, guys, but over here in front of the Coca-Cola factory, there is a bunch of light bulbs, and all these light bulbs are red and white. But one of these is they're odd number, so there is an additional light bulb that they put in that is actually half white and half red. So it keeps the pattern red, white, red, or white, red, white, red, white, red. That light bulb right there is painted both half and half. It was originally when Walt Disney had it painted half and half, and now the manufacturing company makes the light bulbs exclusively that color.
And the Coca-Cola, like this factory's place, as well as Starbucks, are the only two places here on Disneyland property that's owned by an outside company outside of Disney.
What is that?
Desire Lake says, "Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know that." Yeah, so when you come to the park, check that out.
How much percentage do we have? Because I can show one more secret if we have enough percentage. 5%. Should we make it quick? You know which one I'm going to show, right? Actually, another secret is, guys, in front of above the Penny Arcade, there's a penny up there, and on that penny, it has the year 1901, and that penny has 1901 because that is the year that Walt Disney was born. So it's usually up there for most of the year. However, when it's the holiday season, like the Christmas season, they actually hang wreaths from there, so they end up taking it down for that time. But during the whole entire rest of the year, you can find the penny up there. 1901, the year Walt Disney was born. Rainbow of Disney says it's been an amazing stream. Thank you. No, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Unfortunately, we had to give you guys a little scare with the phone almost dying, but thank you guys for sticking with us through that. So you can actually find a bunch of Disney characters up here in this little Storybook store. So what you want to do is come inside, and if you look up, you can actually see all these different Disney characters. You can see Baloo and Mowgli, Robin Hood, Snow White, Captain Hook, Peter Pan. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. Jiminy Cricket. Then you have a little train. Where's the train? There's a little train that goes around the track with all these different, with the Disneyland Railroad. Got Tiana, got Belle. Am I missing anyone? Oh, Bambi and Thumper. So yeah, you can come in here, find all these different Disney characters. All you gotta do is just look up.
Now here at the Disney parks, there's a few buildings that are known to be haunted. This is actually one of them. So, the Emporium. This is the Emporium that we were just in.
No, the Emporium is up there. I'm just saying. The Crystal Arcade, the Emporium.
Yeah, the Crystal Arcade, the Emporium, and in Toontown, Mickey's house. Basically, any house that has a building house that has a basement in it is known to be haunted. Now, in the Emporium, that one has a basement and it's haunted, but that ghost only haunts girls for some reason. So only female cast members have said that they've been bothered by the ghost. Doesn't bother the males. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, like Mickey's house is actually considered to be the most haunted place out of all the parks. Desired Lay said, how do you know all these facts? We do some research and then lots of research. Actually,
with other cast members.
Yeah, cast members share that information with us. So just a little bit of variety of each. And then we just love sharing it with you guys on the channel. Rainbow Disney said shopping time. I don't know what we would get though. Canes? We'll shop for canes. Let's do a percentage wise. 4%. Yeah, so we're probably gonna call it. Well guys, we just want to take this time to thank you guys for being with us. We appreciate you guys here with us. And we look forward to seeing you guys next time. We're going to be planning on going to the park on Friday, so if you're free, feel free to join us.
Yeah, thanks to everybody who came on today. And if you haven't already, like and subscribe to our channel. It really helps us out as we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Again, thanks for everybody who came on. It really means a lot to us, and we enjoy talking to you guys in the chat and sharing our Disney knowledge.
Yeah, thank you to our old friends as well as our new friends that have joined us. And make sure to keep an eye out because we do post on our community task board when we're going to be going live next, as well as different Disney trivia questions. So make sure to check those out as well.
All right, everybody. Hope you guys have a wonderful night or a wonderful day wherever you guys are at.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Bye. Let's see if I can. Oh, why can't I do this?
Now he doesn't want us to leave.
Yeah, it doesn't want us to leave, guys. Thank you for streaming. Get home safe. It was fun. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you.
I hope to see you on the next one.
Yeah, have a good one, Rainbow Disney and Desired Way. Thank you for joining us as well.
There could be a lot of people right now.